had nothing else to do tonight. So I decided I'm going to stream. It's a streaming kind of night. Oh, hold on. Need some permissions. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, let's appease the sound alert gods, huh? Log into Twitch. Author. Oh, there's new ones. Wow, they want to do a whole bunch more stuff. Sure. Either you do it or you don't, so why not? Ooh, anniversary update. Fancy. All right. I decided let's go do some more Trundle adventures. Right? Yeah. It's a surprise. Oh, yes, the ad break. Yeah, might as well. Oh, hi, bud. Hold on. Let's say hi to the dog. Hi, Auntie. Hi. We're going to check out where Jake's at. Where is Jake at? Where's Jake going? How is Jake being? How do the Jake? Let's find out together. Just doing our loading. You smell so nice, buddy. You smell very nice. Good boy. Wow. I accepted the contract right from the get-go, huh? Will I never have to not accept it again? That could be. That'd be a nice feature. I subscribe to that idea. I like it a lot. What do you think? It does sound convenient, does it not? All right. Good boy. That's my buddy. That's my Indiana Bones. All right, let's go look at what the world has to offer. There we go. So the bugs, at least two of the bugs I found on Friday, I've either created or found copies of them. So if you were watching on Friday, you want to help with the tracking down, feel free to click on them bugs, That's how they get that stuff fixed. Whee! Alright. So one thing I'm kind of thinking is, this was based off the tail end of last stream yesterday, was maybe doing a rental. But, oh no! But one thing I realized, in terms of the convenience of a rental, what I might want to do is...
Capsule now approaching station.
Ooh.
Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
That's pretty fast, must admit. Oh, sorry, bud. Fine, buddy. Is go up to Tressler, to the cargo area up there, and see what they have to offer. They might have another industrial type ship for rental up there. Whoa! How am I doing on this so far? 15,176. Yep, that sounds about right. But either way, yeah, the secret to the next step will definitely be rentals. I need to basically, at this point, spend a little money to make a little money. And I think rentals will definitely be a good way to do it. So I need something a little out of my Avenger belt class, so to speak. To, I don't know, to use a term from a fandom that I don't really follow. Oh, look at that. DC sublocation lobby. Someone's missing a string. I don't think it's me. Ooh. This is an actual functional door. This one is not. But the fact this one's functional, and yet I can't do anything with it, I'm highly curious what that door is for. Oh, yep, there's the fine payment system. It's very fine. Another door that's apparently functional.
Be sure to explore all new habitats to offer.
Hold on. That's a cool outfit, dude. That's a very cool outfit.
This is here tomorrow. There's a lot going on today.
Hi. All right, so we're gonna take the Avenger Titan
Welcome
Remember,
to the ASOC
up the
vehicle retrieval
Spache
system. Vehicle
Keep it
your
careful
vehicle
so that
has
we
been delivered to
can
the following
see
locations visited.
what's going down up there.
my
Or, you know, what's going up down there. One of the two. Oh, I didn't even look at what, where, Hangar 4. Okay. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. Hello, guys. How are you guys? Doing good? Doing real good? Yeah, doing fine. Doing great. Doing wonderful.
Aegis combat assist. You are clear to launch.
I like the fact that that's just 2 buttons now. That used to be like a arcane combination of clicks. So one thing I found out when I hopped on to Warframe earlier today was that setting up the sticks using joystick gremlin temporarily ganked my ability to play Warframe. And then I found out after that it temporarily ganked my ability to play Destiny 2 also, because apparently hide, I think it's hide. Oh, no, hold on. Now we're slowing down. We want to go fast. Gotta go fast. Apparently hide has the ability to, that's SE, to make it so Steam won't see my Xbox One controller anymore. And I tried a whole bunch of configs. It didn't seem to work. But what I did discover was apparently there is a button in the controller section first that had like advanced something like advanced Xbox configuration or something like that. Install advanced Xbox configuration, something of that nature. It wasn't the exact same thing, but you know, something like that. And apparently, once I installed that, then everything worked, which was great. Oh, is that towards me? That's not towards me, is it? Nah, That can't be me.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's got to be someone else. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I haven't done anything to warrant that. Hey, dude. Someone must have committed crimes. There are missiles being launched here. I'm just hoping it's not me. I haven't done anything. I don't see why they would want to shoot me, but you never know, man. You never know. Especially during a PTU phase. All right. Let's get inside there. Let's see what they have in the cargo store. In Cargo Depot. It's like Home Depot, but for cargo. All right.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Oh, wrong button. That one. There we go. So how you doing today, dude? How was your day? How was your Saturday? No need to put this away just yet. Not bad. Pretty heavy rain. Raining pretty heavy. There was a decent amount of rain here too. Not heavy because it's the frickin' Pacific Northwest. It never. I mean, not never. I can't ever say never, but it very rarely turns into heavy rain here. But it was enough. I do miss a nice torrential downpour when I'm at home. You know, like the cozy vibes. But I don't miss the inconvenience of heavy rain. Yep. Oh, man. I remember the Midwest heavy rain, man. That is capital H heavy rain, dude. Ugh. See, I was remembering, specifically, I forgot earlier, but I was remembering like late last night, that the cargo bay has some industrial stuff. So I wanted to see what they had up here. But I don't think they're going to have anything I give a crap about. Yeah, I didn't think so. So yeah, we're going to go down. We're going to get that. We're going to get that Connie. We're gonna start doing some gold running, Connie style. Well, as long as you don't get any of the bonus effects, you know, tornadoes, giant windstorms, hail, any of the stuff that mucks up infrastructure, that's not so bad. Then it's just nice rain. Oh, and floods. Of course, don't forget flash floods. But if it's none of that stuff, then yeah, it's just a little rain. Just a little bit of rain. Oh, I don't remember which one it is. You know what? I'm just gonna
Welcome to the
put it away and bring it back
vehicle
out.
retrieval
That way
system.
I can find it. Oh, or I could have just looked right there. It showed it right there.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been
There we
delivered to the following.
Hangar 2. I am Hangar of the Hangar people. All right. It's funny. I literally was just in New Babbage Spaceport, but yeah, power outages are pretty bad too. Honestly, all the stuff I was listing was primarily because that would be the concern for many of them, like the wind knocking down any of the cables, or floods shorting out transformers, or tornadoes just being tornadoes. Yeah, all that stuff for me is just like, yeah, how does it affect my power? I'm with you. I am with you. All right. Oh, yeah, one other thing I wanted to check. So one thing I did notice when I logged in, which was kind of cool, was that I had a call to arms contract, but I wanted to see if it's still legitimately... Yeah, I thought so. So I thought I read that it'll actually dump contracts afterwards. But look at this. I actually have my history from yesterday. That's kind of cool. That's very cool, actually. Look at that. All right. Mercenary. Call to arms. I accept it. Even though ideally I won't have to use it, but you never know. Oh, yeah. I'm a little low on the thirst. I'll have to grab some. Actually, hold on. Let me get out. I think I got crap here on the station, so let's take a look. This is my home base, and all the stuff here is earned. Yeah, look at that. All right, let's pop a water over. And do I have any snacks that I will be okay with? Fried tofu? Sure, we'll eat a fried tofu bar. Why not? Okay, buddy, drink up. Drink up, chug a lug. Chug, 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 chug. There we go. All right. And, yep, that's empty. Okay, and then one Nutribar. Nom, nom, nom. Delicious. There we go. That's good. Then we'll put my hat on. Let's go make some money. So yeah, I'm thinking a little bit of gold. Maybe some other financial ventures. Yeah, look, you can still see the missiles flying out. Someone's been causing some problems out there.
You are clear to launch.
Launch complete. Lunch complete. All right. Up. Go. There we go. Ironically, now it's a little harder to find new Babbage during the day as opposed to at night. Because now I have to actually look for something that's not circling. What are you guys firing at? Are you bombarding new Babbage? Is Tressler revolting? Is that what's going on?
Auto travel initiated.
The game to work after June 16th. Yep, we've been talking about that a lot over on a couple of the discords I'm on, including mine in the central channel. Yeah, it's a little disappointing that Sony decided to do this, and I'm actually respecting Arrowhead and their CEO all the more, because the best thing they can do, since they're bound by what Sony's doing, I love the fact he's like, review bomb it. It's the best thing you can do, man, and I support it. It is absolute BS to bait and switch at this point. Like, after it's gotten so much support, and then they put the PSN requirement on, especially since that then means a large number of people can't play it anymore because PSN isn't supported in their countries. No, it's absolute bullshit. And yeah, it just absolutely sucks. And I feel bad for the Arrowhead guys because they're stuck between a rock and a hard place. This is a Sony demand, and since they're this game is published by Sony, they're kind of stuck. So the best thing they can do is say, get loud, help us push back. Yeah, it's absolute garbage. Oh yeah, most likely there will be a class action suit, even if Sony changes it. But yeah, I'm gonna probably use the opportunity to refund it because I haven't been playing it too much, and I also am just not a fan of this kind of bait and switch crap. It's the most activisty thing I can do in this situation.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
The classic let your money speak. And also props to Steam for doing this, because they don't have to. This is outside of their refund window, and it's not their fault that this happened. But yeah, they're seeing what's going on, and I respect them for allowing it. They do occasionally put exceptions out like this for these exact types of reasons. And it's like, dude, this isn't your fault. I can't remember the name of it. There was this one, I'll put quotes around it. Quotes MMO that came out, it's about 7 to 9 months ago. It was like a zombie horror type one. and it didn't match any of the stuff that they were pitching in their early access. And yeah, that was one of the times where Valve was like, "Yeah, look, this was an absolute bait and switch. We will refund the money." So when Steam doesn't take a financial hit, Steam has nothing to worry about. I mean, this is... Oh, hold on. Oh, okay, good. Whew. I didn't feel any reaction when I was pulling, so I was a little nervous. Yeah, no, Steam is in such a good financial place. It's nothing but goodness for them. The other thing is, since this is due to a Sony issue, they can hold Sony basically liable for it. So if Sony doesn't give them the money back, they could just go, well, you know what? Sony products don't have to be on Steam. And that's very detrimental. Yeah, Sony absolutely does. The funny thing is, so for a long time, but this is years before this issue. For a long ass time, there was this big want for a lot of multiplayer games to do crossplay between platforms. You know, they wanted Xbox to be able to play with the same people in the same game on Sony. They wanted PlayStation people to play with Switch, etc. And it took a while to come out, but most of the reason none of that was happening wasn't because Xbox wasn't willing to open it up. It was Sony basically saying, "Yeah, no, if you're putting your game out through us, we will not support it. We will not allow it, even if it's a multi-platform game." They have notoriously been ball busters on their platform stuff. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right, so we got our Connie. Ooh, hold on. That's a big jump. Look at that. 254. One day. I don't have 254. Ooh, okay, maybe not. Maybe not. I mean, technically I do, but that's dipping into trust fund money. All right. That's interesting. So what else could I look into? The Aurora's not going to really help. Apoa Nox? No. We could go take a look at Hurston. Let's go see what they got to rent in Hurston. That is a crazy bump, though. I mean, it makes sense because, they had a crazy price hike, so of course the rentals went up. Man, that was one hell of a jump.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has
Hangar
been delivered
6.
to the place.
Let's go to Hurston.
From the best in shopping, dining, and entertainment, we shall visit Australia's renowned promenade.
All right, let's see what Hurston has to offer because, ooh boy, that's some expensive stuff. What? Where's my? What? It said Hangar 6. I swear. Oh, abracadabra, wizardry. It's probably still loading. But the fact that I beat it down here in terms of loading, that's not great. But it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is, and that's all I can ask. That's all I can say. All right.
Aegis, you are clear to launch.
I am clear to launch.
Systems green.
All right, Jake. Let's go see what we can find over in Hurston. Maybe they'll be a little bit more considerate. It is fun to have that third person when you're taking off like that. It's satisfying to look like a frickin' zoomy rocket. let's see what we can find here. So we're gonna go to Lorville. We're going home, guys. We're going home. There we go. Quantum. Yep. Okay, we're good. Roll it.
Optimal travel.
Yeah.
Initiated.
Pachoo! Pachoo! Oh yeah, while I'm flying, I gotta order a new external SSD because I'm almost out of... I record every single one of my streams on the humorous thought that I'm gonna do something with all this footage. And I'm almost out of room, my D drive again. So basically what I do is I offload it to a external drive and wash, rinse, repeat over and over and over. But my latest external is almost full. Almost. Not completely, but almost. How much space do I have left on this bad boy? On E. Oh yeah, E is very, very full. 89.8 gigs left. That's it. That's all I got. Let's see. That would be under horizontal. 2024. 5. 11. There we go. I wonder how many of these I can put on. Let's see. 1, 2, 23 gigs, 59, 79. Whoop, that one's too big. Okay, let's try moving all of those. See what happens. These two. Horizontal? Yeah. There we go. There we go. Question I have now is how much of a hit is my streaming going to take, because I'm literally using the same disk. Wow, so far it's not missing a single rendering frame or encoding frame. Okay, keep it up. Keep it up. I got a good feeling about this. It is a really dumb idea to be copying large video files while rendering and streaming. But no one has ever threatened me with a compliment of intelligence. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Right? Oh, not in this case. It's just file copy, but it is hard on the SSD, and that's where I actually save my streams as I'm encoding them. This is literally just file copy, though, in this case. It's still solid state memory, though. Oof. Let's see, we're about halfway through the copy. I love the speeds of today. I remember when I was first getting into video stuff, this is about 15 years ago, and a 1 gig file from drive to USB stick, because that's the era it was, took like about half an hour. And now I'm literally copying from a drive, which is still effectively just a memory stick, to another drive, which is just a USB attached memory stick, and 80 gigs in about 3 minutes. 3 minutes. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I've still got, somewhere in the back closet of my studio, I've still got some platter drives, which is pointless. I really should just throw them out. That was part of my plan for today, but honestly, that is a backlogged plan from the last year and a half. Like, I've got so much computer crap in there I know for a fact I will never ever use, and I'm just like, just get rid of it. And I'm like, yeah, but then you got to go through it. And moreover, I'm that guy where it's also like, I've got to wipe it and all that stuff. I'm just like, dude, that's just so much work. So much work.
Fuel at 50%.
Oh, 15 seconds left. This will at least give me more space. So I just installed Deep Rock Galactic. I bought it forever ago on the not the company store, but on the on Steam's store, and I just kept going. Yeah, I'm gonna install that because I played it on. What did I play that on? Xbox. Really loved it, but just never got around to installing it on my PC. Do you do a generic wipe or a full DoD? I tend to do a generic wipe. I don't feel like anything I have is vital enough that it requires such a thorough wipe. But, you know, there's probably going to be points, you know, with certain things where I could see that being an exception. But honestly, everything I've worked on so far on any of my drives, I'm like, nah. Nah, none of that is worth giving a flying crap about. No credit card numbers, thankfully. Yeah, I try not to keep any of that local. The only place that's held is in RAM at best, and that is constantly getting written over. Yeah, there's a few things because of that exact reason I try to avoid putting on my my computer altogether. It's that, any sort of, like, if I have to, like, take a picture of, like, oh, hold on. What's going on? We getting interdicted?
Emergency stop.
Uh-oh. Let's see who it is. Oh, boy. Well, so far, so good. We'll just keep going, then.
Quantum travel.
Someone didn't plan that interdiction as well as they could have. I didn't even get a radar ping.
Quantum travel. Initiated.
Jake is safe to fly another day. Oh, yeah, but stuff like, you know, pictures of passport or pictures of your driver's license for identification, stuff like that. Number one, I put those into, if they are on a machine, they're in an encrypted folder and only for a short amount of time. Otherwise, they're in a encrypted off-site location for the fact that it's like I don't want that readily available. All right. Now, I'm going to try to use... I know exactly where it is, but I want to see if I can see the new lights. There's supposed to be lights coming up from the spaceports now to make it easier to see them. Let's see. Are you talking about the one for, like, CDs and stuff? The old CD microwave trick? Because that definitely works. I've done that way too many times. I used to do that anytime I got an AOL disc. I'd pop it in the microwave, nuke it for, like, 5 seconds. I would not do that. I would not put my drive in the microwave because since the whole thing is metal, I wouldn't trust the microwave to not have issues. Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
That's like trauma just even thinking of that. Ugh. I would imagine so though. I mean, to your point, if you don't care about the microwave, it should totally wipe it. But man, at what cost? Well, the cost of a microwave at the very least, if not more. Oh, hi! Oh, what's your deal, buddy? Dude, is that a Carrack? Did I see a Carrack literally just fall like a stone from the sky? Dude, I hope you're okay. I mean, it didn't blow up. Amazingly. I'm just glad I slowed down. That Carrick could have been a boulder taking me out on the way through.
Warning. Leaving. Safe zone.
I am not. I'm entering the safe zone. Get it right, pal. All right, let's just make sure. Oh, hi. That's haunting. All right. And landing gear out. Boy, there is a lot of rubble here. That makes me feel safe, let me tell you.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Engines.
All right. Let's see what we got to rent here. Otherwise, we got more work ahead of us. We may have to do some gold until we can rent that what's it called? The Connie. All right. The nice thing is, relative to renting rates, I'm not that far off. It's like maybe somewhere between like 7 and 10 gold runs, if that's the issue. But I'd much prefer to be able to just go, let's start on bigger numbers. Shall we? Hi! You're a big chunk of dude, aren't ya? He's out there making the military bucks. Meanwhile, here I am, a working schlub. Trying to make a buck off of Kovalex.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Despite the fact they tried to scam me yesterday. Can't trust anybody. All right, where's the rental kiosk
Warning.
here?
You are blocking an active flight bay.
What do you
Please
mean
vacate
warning?
the vicinity.
What do you mean
Welcome
warning? I just
to
put it
the
away.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah. What do you mean? All right. Now, if I was a rental kiosk here, it's over here, right? Yeah, Vantage Rentals. What do you got over in this neck of the woods? All right. Warden, Razor, Interceptor, Aurora, Andromeda. Oh, okay. 203. Oh yeah, let's bring up how much I've got currently. I have in my funds 143. Okay. So that's only 60K. So that's like five maybe even. So that's not too bad. Holy crap. 600i. Rent starts at 816. Good lord. Alpha. Dragonfly. Yeah. Yeah, it's looking like that's the closest. Okay, 203. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? We can do that. That's not out of the realm of impossible. 1 day, huh? 1 day worth of rent? How much is 3 days? That's got to get up there, right? Wait, that's cheap. It's a little over... That is definitely less than the cost of 3. Nice, there's a value for doing multiple days. But I don't have that money. I don't have multiple day money. I almost have 1 day money. And then we'll have to earn it back. That's for sure. Okay. We're going back to the AUEC. Or the UEX. That's what it was. Let's see. We're gonna see what we can accrue. Updates every hour, thanks to community members like me. All right. What about trade routes? Okay, I'm on my Titan. We're up to how much now? 143. Let's try 140. Submit. Oh yeah, let's make sure. So, pure profit over time. Okay. Maximum number of stops. Allow wait times. Show stock details. Minimum inventory. Commodities. Okay. No vice. This guy's trying to be on the up and up. And we're fine otherwise. And then locations. Avoid nothing. Only my... Oh, there we go. Deselect. There we go. Let's open up the world. Okay. Got some Area 18s. We got some Orisons. There we go. We need a Lorville one. Okay. So, about 19K every 7 minutes or so. All right, from Pickersfield to Lorville. Is there a circular route we could take? There we go. Oh my God, look at 330. Wow. 336. That one's not a value, but I guess it does technically give us something to sell on the way. Okay. You know what? We're going to do that. That's going to be our trade route. We're going to be traders, yo. We're going to make that last chunk of cash. Let's do this. Okay, so to start with, is there anything here in Lorville? Lorville, we're going to buy 8 SCU of scrap to take to Dunborough. All right. Let's do it. We're on a trade route. Hey, Hurston Dynamics is hiring. If anybody's looking for work, just keep that in mind. All right. Business. We got to go to business. That's how you make the money. We got to go to business. Train. Come on, man.
Edge when train is approaching.
Train takes forever. Stupid train.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not block doors.
I'll do what I want to. You're not the boss of me.
Hurston Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
I can't believe I'm buying scrap. What the hell? But it is the first step. It's the first step towards much money.
From the platform edge when train is approaching.
Man, this feels like the longest 20 seconds of my life. Lorville, you good?
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not block doors.
All right, I'm starting to think Lorville may not be what we like to call online. This may be a cue for us to leave Lorville. Let's see if I can find a route up in Microtech. Give me a second here. What we want is a Microtech route. Oh, but is there one? Looks like there's some for Orison, for Lorville, for... Huh, okay. Let's see if I can find one for Microtech. Microtech. There we go. And then submit. Oh. There we go. Circular route. There we go. Gold to Babbage, Babbage to Dunborough. I don't want Dunborough. All right. Especially since their new Babbage to Dunborough is literally holding scrap. They had me flying to flying to Dunborough for scrap, man. What the heck? Then, oh my God, then Dunborough to Shubin SM010 for free. So I think what we'll do is 18 to Babbage, 10 to Rayari. Okay, yeah. We'll ignore that. We'll just go from Babbage to Shubin. Yeah, that seems like a better use of time. That's crazy. That's crazy, guys. Okay. First off, let's get back to town. Let's get back to Tressler. Sometimes it's nice to visit home, but sometimes, it's just not worth going home. I mean, the trams are notoriously late. Sometimes they don't work at all. Lorville, I hate to say it. I hate to say it. It's where I was born and raised, but it's a dump. It's a dump.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Give me my ship.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
Your prodigal son is going home. Well, to his new home, to Tressler. Because that's how you know you made it, when you finally leave Lorville and you start, you know, living in fancier locations. I got this nice little hab inside of the Aspire Grand. It's got this beautiful view. I mean, you should see the one I had here in Lorville. Like, you can't see out. It's like yellow everywhere. And see, sometimes they just steal your ship. Come on. You did this last time. Come on, buddy. Don't you do this to me. Don't you do this! Alright, fine. I'm gonna leave. I'm leaving. Nothing's stopping me. Dang it, I think they stole my ship. I bet this is Derek's move. Ever since he became a manager. It's the other reason why you don't come back to Lorville. When your older brother is a manager for shipping, he can start messing with you. Let's try putting it away and see if we can get it back out. Oh, we got a raid! Hey! Yo Meg! 0707 to all y'all! How you guys doing?
Welcome
What were you guys up to?
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
What sort of shenanigans were you dealing with? Oh, it's still retrieving. Oh no. Oh no. That can't be good. That can't be good at all. Nice. How's Gray Zone? I've been seeing that popping up quite a bit. 12 hours? Good lord. Hey, thanks for the follow, Pyrophoric. How you guys doing? Right now on the PTU, I'm currently playing the role of Jake Trundle, a ex-stevedore for the Kovalex shipping concern, and I have decided to branch out on my own. I've got my Aegis Avenger Titan, and I am trying to make enough money to earn a Cutlass Black. So basically, it's a starter experience. So I started with 40K, the 20K for starting, and then the 20K for tutorial. And I'm trying to earn enough with the new prices to get my Cutlass Black. So I'm having a blast trying to get that to go. The first thing I've discovered is I was going to rent a Connie just a little bit ago, but boy, the rental prices went up. It's like $230 just for a one-day Connie rental now. Oh, man. Well, you should eat. Definitely have some food. Oh, my God. 12 hours? That's ridiculous. And thanks for the follow, Ted. Ah, finally. I got a ship. There we go. So we're going to do the old school shipping route. I'm going up to New Babbage. We're going to do a little hopping around with the literal 8 SCU this sucker can hold. Oh, man. Lorville is just the worst right now. The trams aren't working. Took forever for me to get my ship back. But I'm home. Let's get the hell out of here before things go south. We got to get back up to New Babbage. I mean, I don't mean to, badmouth where Jake Trundle came from. Like, I'm a son of Lorville, but once you get used to fancier places like Port Tressler, New Babbage, Orison, coming home just feels a little rough. Feels a little just not enough. I got bigger things to see. I got skies to sow. let me just get out here and hop into Quantum
Thank you.
and
Please visit again.
have a brief little chat. Although, I don't think Tressler was very happy with me when I was there last. They were shooting missiles out like crazy. Looked kind of like they were trying to bombard New Babbage. Little breakaway faction took over. There we go. So yeah, there's obviously, you know, bugs and stuff abounding, but overall I'm really liking this build. Feels very very clean. Very easy to use. Let's go to SM010. There we go. All right, yeah, I gotta go to Bygenie first, I guess. I suppose. Get some of that space goodies. If I remember, it's off to the side. One thing that is a little weird that I've noticed is trying to... You don't just... I might stand corrected. There we go. Everest. Okay, the lights are making it a little easier. One thing I noticed for a while was it was a little difficult to find the old space stations. But, man, the new lighting definitely helps. So, yeah, my name is... Jason, aka Solstice. This is Worlds Told. This channel is dedicated to video games, storytelling, pop culture, like all the nerdy things that I enjoy, and hopefully all of my friends here on the channel enjoy. Like that's my jam. Yes, all the cool nerd shit that there is to have. Just spent my earlier time before hopping on stream. I saw the new Tales of the Empire short series on Disney Plus for May the 4th, which I loved. The first three were kind of good. They were about Elsbeth, or Morgan Elsbeth, who is introduced in The Mandalorian. She is the Night Sister. She was also in Ahsoka. But the last three were about Barriss Offee, which I love because she is a badass character, and I was really happy to see that they've kind of given her some recognition. Big fan of that. If you haven't gotten to see it and you like Star Wars, definitely check it out when you got a moment. It was so good. Oh, and yeah, I don't see him around, so chances are... he's not there. I was going to introduce you to Indy, but he is not sleeping in his temple right now. He may be looking outside the window. All right, where are you, public pad? I always forget where the Everest Harbor public pads are. I think they're over here. I think he is. I think he's lurking in the chat, metaphorically at least. There we go. Oh my God, it's a party down there. Well, unfortunately, that means I was not first, so I do not get dibs on rest and relaxation. Yeah, I got to refuel before I leave. It's one thing about the, oh man, all the way over there. One thing about the Avenger, at least the base Avenger, make your way to Hurston, you're going to definitely need to refuel on the way back. That's right, he's lurking. He's my own little Copion. He's a little baby Copion, though. Yeah, I should probably do that. That would make things a little easier if I'm going to do some more transplanetaries. That was at what? Her L4? L5? I can't use the one that's in my inventory. That would be cheating. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. L5. Nice. But yeah, if you do want a very brief glance at Indy, he is basically almost every single one of my emotes. Because that is 90% of my personality. I'm one of those guys. Most of my personality comes from my dog. All right. Let me... Oh, you bastard. Okay. It's one of those. Hold on. Let's see if I can maybe rebounce it. Yeah, right there. Actually, let's try Autoland. Or, if Autoland no worky, let's just try re-landing. All right. Fingers crossed. Ugh. Come on, man. Well, that's going to make it harder to get to places unknown. All right, we'll go to one of the moon pads. That'll do it. That should do it at any rate.
You are clear to launch.
But yeah, originally I don't usually stream on Saturdays. Today is just kind of a chill mood kind of day. Yeah, he is 5 of my 13. You're not wrong. And those are just the base ones. They used to be 100% of them until I found out that you could what was it? There's an emote gen I found, and I was like, I'll just pop some in there. Unfortunately, frenetic indie doesn't work as well. But yeah, Saturday is usually not my streaming day, but I was just kind of restless. Thought I'd hop on, do some big chilling, you know. Trying to get a little further on my little Jake Trundle adventure, because I don't want to cheat, but I also want to see if I could do this before 323 goes live. At least get one ship before then. Let's see. How about there? Yeah. Okay. There we go. Yeah. We'll go there. Got till Monday. That's definitely one of the most common opinions right now. But honestly, I'm just ready to start. I keep forgetting that now that I've got master modes, what used to be my quantum push is now my master mode switch. There we go. I'm ready to start playing with Briku on 323. Unfortunately, he didn't get his account set up before the lock this weekend, so he can't play on the EPTU. Alas. Yep, well, that's the only reason they would keep it going. Otherwise, they would have had it a little over a week ago. But yeah, they want to continue the testing. They want to get consistent data, because they're going to get the testing they want when they go live, but they would prefer for it to be more stable at that point. All right, HDMS Han. So as a note, for any of you out there that are lurking, watching, but haven't really played, one of the things I'm planning to do during the free fly this year, if I get any bites, is to do 2 streams during the free fly as starter sessions. So people that haven't played before get free flies. We just go out, walk you through some basic piloting, some of the basic gameplay, and then if you survive until the end, and I'm not talking physically survive because it's guaranteed we're going to have some crashes, but if you at least hang out until the end, the goal is to reward a game package to 2 folks that I boot camp through it. Thought that'd be kind of a fun little thing to do. Also to hopefully get some more people into Stanton, you know. Yeah, it'll show that you can, but once you try, it'll stop you. Unfortunately, that's what happened with Briku. Also, I saw that in testing chat. Someone didn't know that they were locking it, and they're like, is the copy broken? And he found that out because he was having problems with his account, so he literally deleted the copy and then tried copying it, and unfortunately found out that way, which is really kind of rough. I feel bad for that person. They didn't know until they tried. Yeah, it's an interesting scenario that they're doing that. I am curious what they're going to get out of it. I mean, obviously there's got to be something. It's the first time they've done it. There has to be a reason, but I am kind of curious what that reason is. Like, the programmer in me is very curious about that. Like, I've got theories, but they're all, like, none of them are grounded beyond just guesses. So I'm very curious. All right, there we go. Well, I mean, they want more testers, but they want testers at a scale they're not going to get here. They're only going to get that in live. So I did get an interesting metric where it's like, even at peak PTU, they usually get less than a quarter of what they get just day one of live, which I found very fascinating. All right, let's see. What was I going to do? Oh, right. But yeah, if you're interested, feel free to swing by the Discord, !Discord in the chat, or there's a panel down below. And the details on that are in the announcements section. And I'm very excited to give it a shot. So if anybody hasn't played and wants to give it a try, go take a look. We'll have a great time. Ooh, speaking of great times, I can repair and refuel now. Hot damn. All right, now we're good. One thing that is kind of interesting about doing this sort of rags to less rags is I forgot about my first days playing. When I first started playing this game, it was just after Christmas 2022. It was during Luminalia, but it was after Christmas, before New Year's. And I had an Aurora. I started off with an Aurora, trying to figure out how this game works. And all I had to learn to play at this point, because I didn't know anybody in the community at this point, and no one else I knew was playing it. So all I had was going to the Robert Space Industries site, and they had a couple of links to streamer tutorials. And it's interesting because the stuff I do now, because, you know, I've got other ships, etc., you know, I'm like, oh, I'm going to go do some salvage. I'll do some combat, whatever. The scope of what I was working on when I first learned is so different. It was, you know, let's do box missions. Like, that was the big money. The streamer, and to this day, I really wish I could find the video, because now that I know the community, I don't remember which streamer it was that did it. But the streamer I was watching was recommending... Sorry, I'm talking and trying to remember what the hell I'm doing. The streamer I was watching the video for was recommending going to the monitoring missions, which, considering I barely knew how to fly, let alone shoot, let alone then scanning for the 3 monitoring spots, I could not for the life of me get those working. And so I just kind of gave up on those, and I did box missions for a long time. And now, like, kind of coming back to the roots, so to speak, like, that's what I'm basically doing a lot of here. Like, I did the biggest one I've done so far was the Kovalex 10 box mission to the distribution center, which, by the way, bugged out. But I was able to pick up everything and bring it over, and I was just getting all these memories of, you know, picking up the box, dropping it in my, you know, in my little space, because it's not SCUs, right? It's just a box. I have a lot more room now because I upgraded. I'm technically not cheating, because I upgraded my Aurora game package to the Titan Avenger, and so that's my starter ship, which is much easier to do. Yeah, it's just weird kind of going back to that stuff where it's like you step out, it's all stormy and windy because you're always going to the moons. It's all gusty. You go inside, you get that cozy feeling when the pressurized doors go down and you hear the whole place rattling around. Oh my God. Like, it's what really kind of made me realize, it's funny to say this. Maybe other people agree with me, but it gave me such a cozy gaming vibe when I was doing it, because it was just like I was in this little ship, the Aurora, which, I mean, like, you could kind of think of it effectively as like a freaking Geo Metro of, you know, spaceships. It's just this little dink that you can, you know, putt around in. You go out into the, you know, blustery weather. You then go inside and it's all cozy, and then you see some dude at a commodity stall, you know, wearing a t-shirt and pants, and he's just like, "Hey, how you doing?" And I'm like, "Dude, it is fucking insane outside. Why? You look just like you're, you know, just relaxing for the day." And it's like, I imagine he's like, "Yeah, I take the commuting space bus. It drops me off here. I just, you know, hang up my space suit and just chill over in the corner when people come in and out." Like, it just seems like such a cozy vibe. And I really dug that. Matter of fact, when I first got a C2, I just kept thinking of it as like my space Winnebago, because sure, it's got huge amounts of room for big piles of cargo, but upstairs it's like you got that little, on the left and the port and starboard side, you've got like the little bunks, you've got the little entertainment center and all that stuff. Like that vibe, I loved to death. It felt so good. And this is kind of throwing me back to that, because instead of it being like I'm, you know, doing bunker missions, I'm doing Xenothreat, you know, doing Overdrive, all this stuff, working on trying to get the freaking Hull C to work. It's like now I'm back in my little ship, just hopping from place to place, and just dropping off boxes. It's nice. One thing that is slightly different, though, thankfully, is that when I get out of the ship, it doesn't fly away anymore. They've definitely fixed at least some of the stuff in terms of mast for the ships, because, man, those windstorms would just knock ships around like crazy. And it's just like, how are the winds knocking my little Aurora around? I mean, it's not the biggest ship, but I mean, it's got to be multiple tons. And it just like, I go inside, drop off a box, come outside, and be like, "Where's the ship?" And I look for the little beacon, and I'd be like, "Oh, it's like ship. 2 kilometers that way." Exactly. Buy ship. Buy ship indeed. Hey. 100%. Ship. Ship. That is 100% what would happen. Matter of fact, that was another example. That was the C2. I planted the C2. I think it was an Ursa. It was definitely a little rover. I took something off of the C2, and once I got off the frickin' the ramp of the C2, turn around, that thing is sliding off into, you know, who knows where on a moon. Yeah, it was an Ursa. That's what I thought. Oh man, it's crazy though. The just like the Can you imagine like trying to pitch this game to like the cozy crowd and be like, yeah, it's like Stardew Valley except with space shipping and, you know, vacuums. By the way, anybody out there a weeb of sorts? I say with affection. Check this out. I got into a weird hyperfixation recently. There's a shop nearby. So I'm up in the Pacific Northwest, and there's a little shop, I guess, here called the Japanese sandwich store, Trace. Trace, actually, I guess it's Trey because it's TRES and it has 3 for its icon. So I'm assuming they're going for like a 3 vibe. But Trey Japanese sandwich shop, and it's basically just like sandos galore. Love it. But one of the other things that they have there is a huge selection of different coffees that you would get from Japanese vending machines, and I love this, and I got hyper fixated. Every Saturday I was going and getting like a couple of sandos, and I would get one of those coffees. And then I found out that this UCC Cafe Latte, UCC has an American bottler that they do these through. They're licensed from the Japanese company, so that meant that they're available on Amazon. And I bought 26 of them, I think. So I've been slowly making my way through, and it's nice. It's like pretending like I have my own little sando shop and vending machine. It's great. It's great. These are the tales of a deluded middle-aged man. 26 drinks, not cases. Oh my God, that would be insane. Oh boy, yeah. Oh yeah, and then yeah, the 325 coming back as a fuselage. I was proud, man. That thing had almost no thrusters, and I still successfully landed it. All right, let's see. Where are you, buddy? Oh, I got one. Do I have one more jump? Yeah, there we go. SMO 10, or I guess SM010. I always thought that was SMO until I had to type it in. Today I learned. All right, so according to my little SC trade route, we're going to be going from Shubin to Rayari McGrath, McGrath to Shubin 18, then 18 to New Babbage. Well, all of them are SM0 though. So that'd be one very permeated typo, which definitely still could be the case. Because if you're going to do it wrong, it's probably going to be a cut and paste to every other reference to it. But until they change it, that is now the official spelling. All right, let's get in there. All right, let's turn on the lights. Gotta be able to see where we're going, right? You know, not crashing. Big fan, big fan. By the way, who's loving the frickin' clouds? I mean, even now I can see how fluffy it is now. Before, during the pre-cloud days, when I had it up, you know, relatively high. Oh, let's also make sure I'm not. Yeah, okay, good. Before I had the ability to turn it up in any major way. I like this. This is like coming into frickin' SeaTac if you're flying in. Just a thick layer of clouds. It's like, oh God, I do hope I don't die. Let's see, 1 second. Okay, swap into SMC. Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy. Let's 1 second here. Let's make sure I can see where I'm. There we go. Little drawing delay there. Holy crap! I was getting worried. I'm like, where are you, bud? But yeah, if you've ever flown into the Seattle area, especially during the fall when it gets all like rainy and shit all the time, like that is exactly what it feels like. Just rumbly turbulence, thick white layer. Oh man. Now we just need for the landing pads to appear. There we go. It's like wishing for wishes. Oh, what's going on? Oh, that was crazy. All right. Gentle. We did it. We did it. Power. I just got new key bindings about a week ago, so I'm still like slowly trying to like memorize them. All right, let's shove some quantum fuel in the quantum hole. And the other trick I'm doing, because my whole goal, so as you can see in the upper left corner of my screen here, I've got it listed out. So I can only spend 40K as starting cash, so I can't dip into the 15 mil that you get starting on the PTU. I'm calling that the trust fund. That's mom and dad's money that I am too stubbornly not going to spend. Then I initially have access only to my undersuit, my helmet, my starter ship, which I've now also bought a multi-tool. I can only spend what I earn. So far, I've been pretty good. And I will only take cargo research and exploration contracts. This is a non-combat version, and later on I want to try to do this as a combat version. How often do you have to learn new key bindings? Also, hello. Hi, Isaac. Not too often. The big thing right now is that they're introducing a lot of new functionality, which means new interactions, right? So every time this happens, it's usually only like 1 or 2 bindings that they'll add to the thing. But this last one, they've introduced a lot of new functionality. The biggest one is known as master modes. And that effectively means rather than just having, here's a big pile of things you can do, we now have these 2 kind of majorly overlapping states. There's combat mode, which is known as SCM, and then there's nav mode, which is like everything not combat. So like if you're going to go doing salvage, if you're going to do, well, scanning overlaps both of them. If you're going to do travel, if you're going to do, faster than light jumps known as quantums, all that's nav. If you're going to shoot missiles or guns, that's all under SCM. And they all overlap now, kind of. So because of that, now I had to add keys that support that overlap, which has been kind of interesting to relearn, which is kind of good because it means there's less stuff that I have to be able to remember all at once. I just have to remember, oh, in this mode, I can do this. In this mode, I can do this. And it's not too bad, but I'm still hammering them out. The other thing is I'm using another streamer's key bindings. His name is Subliminal, because they match really well with the sticks that I have, and I've gotten really used to his bindings. And so because of that, when he puts new bindings out, I kind of grab them because they fit what I've been working with. And yeah, so that means now that he's got new ones, I've got new ones. All right, so we're going to get some astatine. So, oh, hold on. Let me show you guys a little something here. Or something. Here we go. So this right here is going to be the master route here. We're right here at SM0, SM010. And we're going to go from SM010 to Rayari. We're going to grab some astatine here. Once we get to Rayari, we're going to sell it. And are we going to pick up some? Oh, yeah, we're going to pick up medical supplies, take them to SM018, sell those. Then we're going to go get some gold from 18 and go to New Babbage, sell that. And then we're going to skip the Dunborough silliness and then go back to SM010. And that's going to be our little trade route. We're going to be traders. Not traitors, just traders. Completely different. We're loyal to the buck, the space buck. After all, that's how I earned that Kovalex badge, man. You gotta work hard to earn, your right to be able to ship product. All right, so we're gonna shove that into the Titan, and the goal we're gonna get enough, ideally, that we can then rent what's known as the Constellation Andromeda, which we need a little over 200K for. And once we can do that, we're gonna be able to load so much stuff, guys. We're gonna be rich beyond our imaginations. So there we go. I've got 8 SCU. Let's see if we can find some boxes, because the other way to make money is by Skyrimming everyone. In other words, just stealing everything from everyone. So we're gonna steal some bottles. We're gonna steal some multi-tools. See, you didn't see anything. This is what I'm talking about, though. Going back to the whole cozy gaming thing. Like, this guy has to be flown in because there's no other ships around. So he's a commuter. He flies in. He's probably got a spacesuit somewhere. He takes it off, and there, look at him. He's just in pants and a t-shirt, just selling, just chilling. Like, that's kind of cool. And then, you can hear how, dull the sound is here because it's all cozy in here. But then, once we go through the airlock, because it's all stormy and crap, this is the vibe I love. This is like having to do errands in the rain where it's, super crappy out, and you're like, oh, man, I can't wait to get back in the car. Only my car is a spaceship. Seriously, this is what we should do to sell the cozy game vibes for Star Citizen. I'm gonna have to come up with a lo-fi soundtrack, and we're just gonna do some cozy trades one of these days. And I mean very soon, because honestly, that's also just my general vibe. I love that concept. We're just gonna be here for lo-fi, chill vibe, financial trading. All right, let's see if we can find some goodies here before we take off. All right. Nothing here. Funny thing is, it looks like I'm just looking around randomly, but you get so used to where stuff drops that you know exactly where to look. It's like, oh, yep, it's not in these 6 core locations, so there's nothing there. Off you go. Off you go. There we go. All right, so we got that one. Got that one. Let's check over on this one. One other thing that I'm really liking is the fact that they've added all of the cargo space to, I don't know about all ships, but definitely most of them. Like, the Avenger now has it, which, I mean, of course it does. It's built for, shipping, but it just surprised me for some reason. But it does take up all of the back, so you have to actually use the cockpit to enter and exit once you have stuff in. Let's see. Any here? Nope, none. None in the main room. Come on. Just one red box. That's all I'm asking. I just want one red box. Nope, nope. Okay. Oh yeah, they showed it in the video, as a matter of fact. Ironically, in the same footage that they showed the Polaris, which, by the way, I believe has also been 100% confirmed that it's just for the flyby. It will not be for sale yet, or will not be available. It'll definitely be for sale, but yeah, we won't be picking up our Polari, which is a bummer because I was ready. I was ready to Polaris it up. That's all right. Whatever they're going to introduce, I look forward to it because I'm a sucker for ships. All right, now we'll get on board. See, now it's all quiet again because we're inside and we're nice and cozy. I love it. I love it. And then we're going to hop out because the funny thing is I need to step off so I can use the inventory here. And then we're going to move this stuff over so we can sell it. The funny thing is this is probably like $6 worth of stuff. Almost not worth it, but you know what? Every little bit, man. When you're trying to make your empire, you got to start with something. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that cool? That's all the astatine. It's also fun to say. Astatine. Yeah, they have to. Like, between the fact that, the Polaris won't be there, the Zeuses aren't ready. Yeah, it feels like they're just primed for a big RSI, bleh, So I would expect something. Oh, the Galaxy. Oops. We want power. I'm a big fan of turning on the power. There we go. All right, so now we're up. Let's plan our next jaunt. So we're going from SMO 10 to Rayari McGrath. Rayari McGrath. 38.4 gigameters. I love the word gigameters, man. All right, so that's the thing I learned yesterday, which may be pretty obvious to a lot of people, but it is nice to confirm, which is the obstructed. If you're on the ground, if you're not out of atmosphere, it will always show as obstructed, which I thought meant that there was just something in the way. Well, apparently it counts the atmosphere as part of the getting in the way. So once I get actually out of atmosphere at 11,000 meters, if I go back in, then it'll be perfectly fine. But that was good to know with the new map system, because it took me a couple of tries. I was like, well, unobstruct it. But then the moment you go to space, everything's good. Rayari McGrath of the Clan McGrath. There we go. Yeah, I heard that too. Only literally a single reference to it, which was a little surprising, but pleasantly so. That's very cool. I like the Apollo. I don't have one, but I like it. I like it. I subscribe to the Apollo as a concept. I like it if other people have it when I use it. All right, let's plan musical planet. Meow. Hey. Hey. Don't be that way. When you calibrate, you quantum. That's the rules. There we go.
Initiated.
It's getting feisty. Oh, that's awesome. That is an absolute blast. I love meeting. God, this sounds horrible. I love meeting people from the internet. When I was young, we're talking like 8 or so. Because I'm not young now, that was the era of bulletin boards. And there was a local bulletin board when I lived in Milwaukee, and they had a monthly meetup. And I was very excited because I was way into going on to BBSs and stuff. My dad, justifiably so, though I had no idea why when I was that age, was like, I don't know about this. I don't think you should go. And obviously, he was like, if you're going, I got to go with you. And I had a couple of people that were really interested in meeting me. And also at that age, I didn't know why that could be a problem too. It's like, I'm an 8-year-old boy. People want to meet me. I'm very interesting. But no, it was a legit group. They were on the up and up, and my dad came along, and it was actually an absolute blast. We had a great time. But the funny thing is, most of the people that were into this stuff at that age were basically about the age I am now. Like, they were all in their mid-40s, but they all had like families and stuff. And so like basically it was at a round table pizza. And so everybody brought their families, and so there were kids running around while, the older folks were talking about the BBS. And I was one of the only people of the kids' ages that was also talking about the BBS. And like they were enamored with me, like I was their mascot effectively, which I could totally understand. But it did crack me up to no end as I got older to kind of realize, like, oh, yeah, no, I'm glad that turned out well. But thankfully, like I said, my dad was there, so it wasn't like the, as dangerous as it could have been. But, man, the short of it, or the long of it, I guess, is, yeah, I really enjoyed it because it was these people I had gotten to know for, better part of a year. We were all, really good friends. We were all talking about, like, the same kinds of things because they were into Dungeons and Dragons. I was into Dungeons and Dragons, and it was really cool. And I've met a lot of other people since then from the internet that were more of my age as I got older. But yeah, that one was the first time I met people from like the electronic world, and it was a really fun experience. But it was also a little bit more of an innocent time because the only people that were on there were people that were working on computers, like, at that point for a living. So it was a bunch of, nerds and their families. Oh, man, yeah, D&D was great. No, unfortunately, I haven't. We moved a lot, and so once the next move happened, let's see, where did we go from there? We were down there, we went... Oh, yeah, it was a big one. We went from the Milwaukee area down to Kansas, and lost track of each other at that point. But it was a lot of fun for the time I was there. Yeah, D&D is great. Role playing in general is great. Like that actually. Well, I'll tell you that was part of the reason I started streaming. I write RPGs as a part-time thing. I've got a small publishing company, and that was the original reason I was going to do this, was to kind of get some, not notoriety, that's the negative sense, but more of like more visibility of who I am, so that when the next book comes out, people are like, oh, that guy, I like that guy, and then they'll be interested in my book. But yeah, now I do it just because I like streaming and stuff. But I have a strong love for role playing in general. I'm a big sucker for it. That's the whole reason. Like when I do my little start, it's very windy out. When I do my starter spiel talking about how I love storytelling in games, it's like that's why I'm a big RPG nut, big storytelling nut, and I love blending mechanics to support storytelling. But yeah, hey man, never too late, and welcome aboard whenever you hopped in. I lucked out. My stepbrother was way into D&D when I was younger, and I always fawned over him because he was the cool stepbrother, but also it just looked fascinating. and because of that, I got into D&D about the point I was just talking about that BBS thing, about when I was 8 or so. So I've been in it for nearly 40 years. There's definitely people who have been in it longer, but yeah, it's always been a thing I enjoyed. All right, we're going to confirm that. We're going to get some medical supplies. We're packing the medical supplies, guys. Got into it at 37, gearing up to DM a long first. Oh, nice. Long campaigns are great. I love a good, long, drawn-out campaign. I like building. I like doing the world building. I like. I love building like the relationship webs. That's the thing for me. I love building character relationships. I love setting them up so that they pay off later on. Oh God. One thing I got into just a handful of years before the pandemic, and if you love the storytelling aspects of RPGs, I highly recommend it, is a subgenre called story games. If you imagine that RPGs are like a TV series where you have ongoing campaigns that you can build over time. A story game is typically a little bit more like an indie movie. The scope is much smaller. It's not necessarily as large or grandiose, but the emotions that come into it are amazing. I've literally had sessions where everybody is bawling, but like in a cathartic sort of way. It's just it just feels so good, man. I highly recommend checking out story games. They also can make you just crack up to no end. One of my favorites is Fiasco, which is basically, I call it the Coen Brothers simulator. Oh, it's so good. You're just kind of given a setup, a prompt for the situation, and the mechanics really just kind of help you build everything going completely wrong. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, I am a big proponent of story therapy, man. Matter of fact, I'll even do a little bit of a self-pitch. So my game, the last one I put out, which was a bit before the pandemic, was Home by Dark. And it's a game kind of in the vein of Fiasco in terms of how you build your characters and such. But it really is more relationship-focused, because that's like the thing I love the most. I love relationship dynamics in games. And it's basically, it was inspired by Stranger Things when it first came out. And it's basically what I call it the Amblin simulator. So basically you're playing either like adults, kids, teens, just kind of the outlier folks of a community that have kind of gotten intertangled with some sort of supernatural event or person, and they're the only ones that can help them survive some sort of oncoming danger. And it's really fun because it's all about kind of building out the emotional impact of the characters and what they're going through and stuff. It's super fun. I've been very slowly over the last 5 or so years working on an actual full-on tabletop game that will kind of employ a lot of those relationship and emotion mechanics in them. Because, it's just the best. The best! Oh. Yep, it's ad time. Flea and ticks. Those are important! Getting rid of flea and ticks. Looks like no boxes here. I did see someone take off, so I have a feeling someone may have looted here before me. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Someone's cooked here. All right, back to the ship. Let's see, where are we going from here? Oh, to 18. That's where the cache is. Now we're going to pick up gold. I love gold. Fortunately, Indy's a monthly pill dog, so he doesn't have to deal with the shenanigans of flea and tick collars and all that stuff. No worries, no worries. What's going on over there? I feel like that's probably a glitch. But it also could be some very impressive battle pyrotechnics. Oh my god. I don't know what that is. But it's bright. And it's moving. Oh my god, is this the Rapture? I think this is the Rapture. What the heck? Oh my god, if that's the Vandal, I'm proper effed. Let's get in our ship now, shall we? Oh my god, they're the big bads of the aliens in this universe. Look at that thing. It's like a glowing tornado. It's like if a nuke turned into a tornado, man. That thing, look how bright it is. Look how it's like lighting everything up. Holy cow. Holy cow. They should tone down their damn lights, right? This isn't exactly subtle. This is not subtle warfare I'm seeing here.
Launch complete.
All right. You good? You good out there? Okay. Oh my god.
Landing gear. Return.
Like, I don't know, it's igniting something kind of visceral in me, like I should be concerned. But I mean, it's like, it's just lights. It's just lights. What is that? What is that? What is it? Okay, now we're at peace. Everything's good now. Holy shit. That scared the crap out of me. Woo! Oh, hey. Is that someone? Hi, bud. Yeah, he's my friend. At least until I leave. Okay, we're going to SMO 18. SM018. No one blow me up while I navigate my route. Thank you. All right. Let's get out of here. My theory is someone might have an A1 and they're dropping bombs, but why they were moving like that I don't know. Like, there are definitely flaws in my theory, but that's kind of the thing I was guessing. All right, and we're off.
Quantum travel initiated.
Ooh, see, we're going so fast I had to look back. What are you doing? What are you doing? Well, let's check. Is he back? Look who it is. Look who's in his little temple. That is what we call a good boy.
Quantum travel complete.
Honestly, that's all I want. I want space pups so I can have a little spot in my big old C2 where my pup hangs out. Ooh, good call. Nice reference.
Quantum travel initiated.
Scaly space dogs. All right. Here we go. We're gonna make some monies.
Quantum travel complete.
They're like skinny rhinoceri. Align to target. I'm gonna align to your face. Oh, am I not on the right side? No, I am on the right side, right? That's 18, right? Yeah, that's 18. You can suck it, sir. Oh, oops. I autopiloted. I didn't even notice I bumped cruise control. My bad. Okay. So I got this little dealie I do, like roughly right about now. Swap over to SCM, so it'll force me to slow down. And then once I'm about a little over about 2 away, that's when I put the landing down. landing gear down. Yeah, right. Yeah, one and a half. There we go. That way I'll slow down enough before I land.
Landing gear deployed.
I'll watch as it just magically draws in. Here it comes. Yep, there's the first chunk. Of course, the most important part is the frickin' landing pad, which you can see where it is. Like, this is the outline of it. It just hasn't appeared yet. There's one over here, too. Boop! And then the one on the left, please. Thank you. Boop! Ha ha ha! They boop in. There we go. All right. All right. All right. Coming in. Coming in for a landing. Nice little gentle landy poo.
Landing complete.
Ah, so gentle. It's like a little kiss. Little kissy kiss. Yeah. All right. So step one, turn off the power. Because I'm not going to heat the outside, man. It's like my childhood all over again. You want me to keep the power on? What, do you want to drain the batteries? What's wrong with you? Sorry, Jake Trundle was not raised that way. He doesn't waste money. And just wait until they make the batteries an actual component, and then it's like, excuse me, you gonna wear those batteries out? I don't think so. Better turn off that ship. Oh, I don't think that's how you fly those things. Nope. Now, I may not be what you call a science man, but that is not standard landing formation. I'm pretty confident of that. Too bad I can't sell it. Ah, and it is an armistice. Otherwise, I was like, wait a minute, I could pull off the weapons, but I can't do that either because it's an armistice. Damn you. It's funny how much of a get-rich-quick schemer I am again, now that I'm playing with such low-stakes money. All right, no, okay. Surprised. Usually there's at least one white box in these. Honestly, I think this specific server might be a little worn out, because I'm noticing drawing speeds are a little slow. And Lorville was just jankety jank, so... Oh, I heard someone. Oh, that's probably just the derricks. Never mind. Hey, you doing okay up there? Just floating about? Yeah, I think he's doing fine. Wait a minute. The landing ramp is open. Did he hover himself and then step out of his ship? Hey, look at that. Why does Tavarin ring a bell? What is that? I know that, but I don't remember why I know that. Ah, the Banu, yeah. The how we met the Banu is like my favorite story so far in terms of first contact. We literally ran into an embezzler, a Banu embezzler, trying to run away from the Banu cops, and that's how we met the Banu. Could you imagine if like we met an alien race because we happened to run into like the Bernie Madoff of their race? Oh, the bird people. Yeah. So our Discord, well, I guess specifically my community, we've got a very small organization, which is kind of like clans for this game. It's called the Order of the Freelance Explorers. We're basically explorers funded through financial ventures. So, like, it supports being mercs, it supports being traders, but all the profits are basically put towards exploring the universe more. So it's a good excuse to be like, oh yeah, I'm still a miner, but I'm a miner so that I can explore. Another one. Nice. Too bad it's not a red box. There we go. It's also a great way to get free water. I never have to buy water. Yeah, I was just reading a little bit about how the Vanduul, because of the fact that they just integrate other technologies, like we have now officially surpassed their technical capabilities because of the fact that we're kind of creating on our own as opposed to just absorbing other people's tech, which I thought was kind of interesting. In this universe, we're a very versatile people because, yeah, we may have learned a lot from other races, but we absorb it and then go, well, what does this do? And then we come up with our own shit. That's why you end up with companies like Misk. They could breathe in space? That sounds like an oxymoron. I mean, I believe you, because they're fucked up, but that does seem pretty wacky. I'm so badass I can breathe in a vacuum. Gotta admit, that is hardcore. Yep, hold on. Yep, there's engines over there. That's not a glitch. Someone literally put it into hover, and I think they just jumped out. Anybody want a free C8? Right there. Look at that little boy. He's just the cutest little boy, man. Sorry, don't mind me. I occasionally look over to stare at my doggo. He's just a cute little fluff ball. All right, wait a minute. This is the one I already went in, right? Or is it? Hold on. Did I sell? I don't think I sold now that I think about it. Avenger. Nope. No, that's the facility. Avenger. There we go. Yep, I didn't sell yet. Okay. There we go. And then we're going to buy. We're going to buy gold. This is where we make the big bucks on this route. Capable of surviving for indeterminate periods of time in the vacuum of space. During firefights with the UEE, such as the Battle of Vega 2, they have been observed pulling themselves along the surfaces of ships without any protective gear and no signs of distress. Wow. That's impressive. Most impressive.
Welcome.
Whoa. You got a deep voice, buddy. Also,
Check the
aren't you
cargo
cold?
tab.
Look outside. Shouldn't you have a sweater on? I at least have a toque. All right. We're going to move all this. There we go. Yeah, but I would imagine, like, even then, like, it's kind of like, you know, when you go into a heated house in the middle of winter, it's like, you still have people are like, woo, it's brisk. I need a sweater. Woo. I'm kind of imagining the same thing where it's like, yeah, oh yeah, it's, because look how cold it is. It's, oh, actually, right now it's not very cold in this. Usually it's like negative 50 or so, but it's daylight, so it's only negative 3 Celsius. But I'd be like, woo, that's brisk. This actually isn't too bad. Matter of fact, hold on. Let's, won't let me put it on. Darn it. That would have been cool. Just run around with my toque on. I'm so obsessed with that word. I love the word toque. I mean, I know I'm not of the culture that appropriately uses it. Would that be appropriating? Am I appropriating the word toque? Like, I'm kind of joking, but I'm also kind of serious. Like, that is definitely a Canadian word, not my word. But I like that word, so I'm like, totally, I want it. I'm gonna get a loaner. I'm gonna borrow it. All right, back in the ship. Back in the ship, folks. Back in the ship. Right? Oh, man. Knitted hats are great. I tend to wear a scally cap, which is also really nice. All right, now we're going to poach the stuff I've earned. Come on, there we go. Put it into the vehicles. Boop. There we go. Now we're gonna go sell. We're gonna go make some cash. Ah, it's so bright! Holy cow! What is going on? I think there's some drawing issues. My goodness. Hold on. Let's see if I've got. Because I bet I'm gonna have some VRAM issues. Because they did mention that that's an issue with Vulkan. Ooh. Okay, that's not too bad. Fortunately, I've got enough actual RAM to not require a paging file at least. But woo, so bright. How you do, man?
Launch complete.
So sunny. All right, step 1, track the landing gear so we can zip zoom.
Landing gear retracted.
Step 2, go into nav mode so we can zip zoom even faster. And step 3, go fast enough that you make everything around you shake. That's the thing I'm kind of looking forward to when I get my Hull C all set up, so I rarely have to actually go outside. Kind of like the like a long haul truck driver where it's like most of the time they're in their cab. Like that's the era I'm kind of looking forward to in terms of travel and stuff. So what I want to do is have my trucking outfit. I'm gonna get like a Miss Cat t-shirt, little jacket, some pants. It's gonna be great. It's like I don't need a spacesuit. I look good while I fly. All right, now what? Yeah. Ah, come on, damn you, atmospherics! Come on, you son of a bitch! Turn. Ugh, there we go. That's the one thing about this ship. It loves going forward. Left and right, not as big a fan of, but it loves going forward.
Quantum travel initiated.
Look at those clouds. We're taking a tour of all the pretties. Oh, hello. Oh, that's Tressler. Yeah, that makes sense. I was like, is that a big old ship? And I'm like, no, it's bigger than that. It's bigger than you could possibly imagine. You don't know.
Quantum travel.
All right. All right, you. Step 1, find the spaceport. Over here. Okay, then step 2, head towards the bumps. It's funny how well I know this part of the route. It's like I could land in New Babbage where I want without much difficulty. Now, Area 18 and frickin' Lorville. Lorville, I can at least land at the spaceport. Area 18, fingers crossed. But New Babbage, I got this one. I got this. Also, unfortunately, it does kind of fit with my my playing of Jake, because when it comes to Area 18, he's probably like, it all looks the same. It's just a bunch of skyscrapers. Lorville's got character. Corrupt, falling apart, diseased character. But character, nonetheless. Man, look at that. That's a party. Now, this is the usual Friday night, or in this case, Saturday night, just outside of New Babbage. Everyone's coming in because it's the free landing zone. You can land here and sell your stuff without having to go through a spaceport. They all go through that entrance right there, because it's the ground vehicle entrance. Oh, hi there. You keeping us safe there with your Hornet? I feel safe. Okay, let's, beep, 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 beep. Okay, we're cool. We're cool, guys.
Engines offline.
Okay, step one. We gotta move our stuff. Gotta move it over to the inventory so we could sell it in town. We could totally think of this as D&D. Okay, I'm moving all this stuff over. There we go. So now it's available for us to do in our town phase. And then we'll hop right out the side. There we go. Exit ship. I'm very excited. I'm looking forward to finding out how much we're at now. Oh, spun around. There we go. Ooh, yeah, see, 34 degrees under? That's brisk. It's chilly out there. Wait a minute, what are you? What are you? Are you something I could sell? If you're something I could sell. Arm armor? I could totally sell arm armor. Boom. Ha-ha! Oh my god, that's great. Old Jake's making his way. Everyone's gonna know him. He's gonna make that cheddar. I guess space cheddar. Pull open in emergency. I will. All right. Gotta go see the yoga folk.
Embrace your shortcomings as much as your success.
Man, one day they're gonna start doing yoga. They're always warming up. That's right. Space cheese, any kind of cheese, Gouda cheese. Because you know the nice thing about Gouda, it ain't bada. Ha ha! Woo! All right, enough of that. Enough of that. Uh-oh. Shoot! I just realized this is gonna be a little tricky. So the interesting thing here. Oh, hold on. No, that actually works. Oh, right, because Lorville was my HQ. So this is all stuff. So the concern I was having, since I'm trying to keep this honest, is my home base, which is usually New Babbage, has all the stuff I've accrued from all of the, wipes and everything getting transferred into, your home base. But my home base this time, because I'm playing Jake Trundle from Lorville, is Lorville. So all of this is not from that. So this is all sellable, and I have not broken any rules. All right. Come on, Jake Trundle. I got faith in you. You're doing great. You're a real champ. Oh, yeah, and I think I still have the most expensive gun I have ever earned for free. And by expensive, I mean the most expensive to me gun I've ever gotten for free. Let me see if it's still on me. Whoa! There it is. Yeah, we're going to put that over here. So I went and did the Zeta Prolenoid, which is basically like a mineral, a resource, basically. I did a Zeta Prolenoid quest where I had to go pick it up, and I found a bunch of dudes around, and I thought they were, like, basically bad guys trying to steal it, so I snuck up and knocked one of them out, and then stole his gun so I could go take the rest of them out, and then I got a crime stat, because it turns out those are just the dudes hanging out, keeping it safe while I was on my way there, and so to pay off the crime stat was $20,000, and the gun, as you can see, is only worth $740. So that means in total, now that I've sold it, it only cost me $13,000. 740, 19,000, like 250-ish. So yeah, probably the best free thing I've ever gotten because it only cost me 20,000 to get it for free. Criminals. Criminals. It was kind of cool. It was like a Gundam. I had a shoulder turret. Don't mess with me. I got shoulder turrets, yo. Pew, 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 my friends. Pew, pew. Ah. All right, let's go sell this gold, and then we'll tally up where we're at now. Oh, I think I need 203,000 for 1 day rental. But the nice thing is, with the amount of SCU space I'll get, that is going to dramatically jump how much I can do on my runs. And so I should be able to catch up on that pretty quick. All right, Avenger Titan. Gold. Sell. Yes. Excellent. All right, let's math. Let's math, folks. Okay, so currently, I have 15,197,039. However, out of that, my parents' trust fund was 15,035,642. So, if I put the difference there, oh no, the doggo has wandered. If I put the difference there, and then copy that, and paste it here. Come on, you. There we go. Haha. So our grand total currently is 161,397 space bucks. We're getting close, but oof, my friends. But admittedly, a chunk of that was flying from Hurston and so back. So we'll get a little bit more of an edge this time around. And also, someone had looted some of my locations. How dare they? Yeah, we made I think what was it about 17K on that one. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. And that was a light load of odds and ends. We're gonna find more. The magic is those red boxes. So the red boxes are armor/clothing boxes. They usually are the stuff that sell the most, like upwards of between 1,600 and 3,400. Regular box delivery missions. On average, actually, let's take a look at that. Because not counting the ginormous ones that are really cool but may not work. Let's see, delivery. Yeah, like this one right here. That's Kovacs. Distribution. So pickup, drop off. We're looking at like 5K for one pickup and one drop off. Actually, let's see if we can find one that goes to where we're going. Because if so, we can birds and stones and all that. As long as it doesn't have the distribution center, at least for now. When that works, I am actually really looking forward to doing that because I do enjoy that kind of stuff. But since it's not working consistently, I don't think we'll be doing that one. A client of ours had one of their ships attacked. Caught a break. We're able to track down the people responsible. Oh, this is the get the packages back one. No. Not doing that one. Oh, did it just... And it fell off the radar, so that's fine. Let's see. Distribution center. Yeah, I think the big thing they're trying to push, which I think is fine once it's working, is the distribution center stuff. Like they want that to be more of where those deliveries go. And I support that. But the problem is right now, not so much. Okay, to a derelict outpost on Microtech. That one's 10K for 2 packages? Okay. Oh, but no QT. Never mind. That's a QT sensitive one. I am not going to be doing that. Drop-off locations. Okay. SM10, O, Anvik. Well, 2 of them would be on the route. What about you? Storehouse store. Oh, those are all. Okay. Yeah. We're just gonna make our money the old-fashioned way. We're gonna speculate and earn cash. And I am confused as to what I was doing. There we go. I figured it out, guys. I figured it out. I've learned how to open an elevator. Yeah, it definitely feels like a bit less. I think it's because they're trying to nudge the package stuff to be more distribution center oriented, which I think is a good idea. I think it'll work, but first, the distribution centers have to consistently work. That's definitely step 1. They changed the look of some of the containers now. I did. As a matter of fact, the ones we got for the, was it medical supply? Now there's a helmet. What the heck? The ones that we got for medical supplies definitely looked different from the original ones. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the fully branded ones that they're working on right now. Oh, God, it looks so cool. And then eventually, they have said that you're going to be able to label your own. That's the thing I'm super excited for. Let's not take off yet, because I'm a thirsty boy. I'm not talking the TikTok kind of thirsty. Oh, that's a very awkward stance, my friend. I am talking the beverage kind of thirsty. Yep. As per normal, you just put the water on your thigh and then let nature do the rest. Ah, okay, so that's the non-helmet HUD. Interesting. Not a mini-map, but you still get a little bit of a HUD. That's kind of cool. Those must be from optical imprints or something. All right, we're going to put you in here and put your helmet back on. Put your helmet on, you fool. You look like a jackass. All right, let's go. Yeah, this sucker was can hold 4 2 SCU unit containers, and they definitely looked different. I like it. Oh, wait. I was about to fall for the same trap. I gotta leave first. Gotta leave so I can do that. Oop. It's a little blustery out, so we're gonna be a little careful. There we go. Yeah, listen to that crackle. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we're getting there, guys. There we go. All right. So, first one is SM010. There we go. That's right. We're going to go straight through the center of the universe. Right through the planet. Oh, or around it. One of the two. Look how pretty it is, though. Nothing like a little upside-down clown. Whoa! Well, I'm glad I didn't hit that. That would have been awkward. Meow. Meow. Let me try my very best to hold on to the planet while we're doing this. Meow. Yeah. Woo! And my camera reset finally works. I had to reset them all because the Z key, when I was in third person, is not allowing me to play with the camera anymore. But F4 still is. Now, that's even with the Z key being set as the key for free look. They actually, I noticed, have 2 of them. You can use the Z and the F4, but Z ain't doing what it's supposed to. Z is too good for that now. It's too fancy. 10, 9, 8. We're still in nav. Oh, we're getting gutsy here. There we go. And once we're close enough here.
Landing gear deployed.
All right. Coming in for a landing. What is this? The choo-choo? Here comes the plane. It's coming in for a landing. All right. I'm very excited. We're so close to being able to rent a freaking Connie.
Landing complete.
Oh, the world's going to change then. Oh, the delivery world will be my oyster.
Engines offline.
Although, I will miss the ability to just hop out from the front. Okay, I was going to say, come on, man. A little bit of delay there, buddy. Pal. Taking your time, huh? Huh? I thought so. Okay, let's go. Come on, Jake. Yeah, no matter how hard you have it now, just remember you're not lifting boxes in Lorville anymore. You're not a stevedore. You're living your own life. You're on your own schedule. You're like Uber Eats. Man, nothing. Disappointed. I mean, full-on Kevin Sorbo style. Disappointed! I actually found out not too long ago that was actually stage direction in the script when he said that. He actually read stage direction out loud. All right, how about over here? Fingers crossed. See, I'm not only making my own money, Mongoose, I'm making my own dreams. One day, someone else is going to pick up stuff and put it in my ship. That's Jake's main goal in life. Though he's getting really disappointed in the lack of boxes in this one. Come on, buddy. Where you at? I actually feel like this might be another symptom of lag on this shard. So there have been a couple of times where if I sit around like for about a minute or two, I will literally see the boxes fade in because I think it's probably not registering yet that it should check if there's one needed. But that's fine. The main thing I'm here for is the resources anyways. Isn't that a good story though? I love that. I love little tales like that, little legends of ridiculousness. Wait a minute. I haven't gone through all of them yet, have I? No. So I went through that one and that one. Wait a minute. Where's the one for selling? Oh, have a good night, Isaac. Sleep well. Thanks for coming by. All right. What on here? That's right. 07 for the Indy. All right. Let's get some goodies. What am I getting here? I am getting astatine. Everybody loves astatine. You could snort it, whiff it. Doo-doo. All right.
Hiya.
Ah! Always weird when they give me, like, a relatively common greeting. I'm used to most, like, RPGs being like, greetings, or you require something. Instead, this guy's like, hiya, how you doing? Yeah, you drug kingpin, you. Woo! Getting a little blustery out. Let's get inside. Just realized this is probably why I'm getting so thirsty in this game. I'm doing so much cardio. There we go. Up and over. Let's do it. That one was a minor disappointment. No boxes, no nothing. But at least I got my resources.
Launch complete.
I'd say at this pace, it might actually just be worthwhile to skip the route and just do the gold. Because if I'm going to do one hop each, because effectively a hop is just as fast for any place on Microtech. It's not like hopping to the other side of Microtech is any, more time consuming than hopping halfway across Microtech. And if that's the case, then the science of hopping says, just do it. Go for the gold. Go for the literal gold. But in this case, since I already got this, I will do the full loop because I'm going to drop this off at Rayari. And since I'm at Rayari, I might as well grab the medical supplies for SM018. But after that, it's just going to be 18 all the day long. Rayari. Come on, man. Rayari. Oh, it took a moment. Okay. Boop. Rayari McGrath of the Clan McGrath. There we go. Bringing back some of the mission givers. Well, that's good. I'm down with that. I've only interacted with like the higher-falutin ones, like Twitch. I got to chat with Twitch briefly. I don't need to go to UTERP. Do I? No, it's not UTERP, is it? Maybe it is. No, it was Clio, right? I'm bewildered. Hold on. Oh, I'm still in atmosphere. That's why. I swore I was past 11K. There we go. Calm down. Wait a minute. Did I pick the right one? No, it's saying UTERP. I swore I clicked Rayari McGrath. What the heck? Looking at you, Rayari McGrath. There we go. Clio. That's what I was expecting. Clio. This is Miss Clio.
Auto travel initiated. Landing gear retracted.
So yesterday when we were talking about Miss Clio, from my youths, from the childhood, I couldn't remember for the life of me the Miss Clio hotline number, but I did remember another one. Excuse me. Which that number is still stuck in my head, which was the Nintendo Power Hotline. I remember this number from when I was a kid. Ironically, it's now a relatively local number for me, because now I don't live in the Midwest. I live up in the Seattle area, which is where Nintendo is, at least for the U.S., but it was 206-885-7529. And you can even write that down. The thing is, that's with their old zip code, or old area code, which is now the Seattle one. The new one for where it is 425. And I actually did, on a whim, give it a call a few years back, just to kind of see if it still existed. And it doesn't have the hotline anymore. It's not like you're getting Nintendo game counselors anymore. But they do actually have like a recording for people interested. So you can call 425-885-7529, and you can actually listen to the new version of the Nintendo Hotline. Now I just have to wait for them to admit that they've been slowly trying to close it, and I'm just causing problems now by having more people call it still. Oh, oh. Slow it down now.
Landing gear deployed.
A little closer. A little closer, buddy. Not a lot closer, but a little bit. Evening in Clio. What a wonderful place to be. Alright, where is... I think there's one over here. Oh, I guess I turned it off. Oh, and I don't think it has drawn the landing pad yet. Come on, buddy. Come on. Draw that landing pad. You know what? I'm just going to land off here. I do not need a raised landing pad to draw when I'm there. And then eat my ship for some reason. Bloop!
Engines.
I was just thinking about the fact it might be kind of cool. Like, there's a an Aliens TV series. I think it's going to be a streaming series, but at the very least, a TV series being done by Noah Hawley, the guy that did Legion for FX and also did what's it called? Yeah, this is what I was worried about. See how it's above there? Legion for FX, but they also did. Sorry, I'm just realizing. Are there any buildings here? I think the buildings may not have rendered either. We may have problems. Fargo. He also did Fargo. And so I have utmost confidence that this is going to be a good series once it actually starts. But what I was thinking is it might be kind of cool, Discord, to watch it. And also... Okay, yeah, we're good here. Watch it and do some salvage in the Reclaimer, because it basically looks like the Nostromo. Kind of keep that vibe going, right? That would be so cool. I might have to do that. Might have to make that happen. Yeah, looks like nothing here. So, this guy's reasonable. Look at that. I'd wear that inside one of these places. At least it's long-sleeved. All right. Titan. Astatine.
Hey,
All right, there's another 2K. And then med supplies. There we go.
how's it going?
It's going well. Thanks for asking. Oh, it got a little sunnier too. And now I can see buildings. Ah, and there we go. Now I can see landing pads. Just took a while for it to draw. I think this either this server is on an endurance race, or I just need to reboot my computer, or a little bit of both. Either way, it's fine. We'll that's what logging out later on is for, right? All right. Boxes, come on, boxes. Where are you, boxes? Sons of bitches. Sons of boxes. Oh, Finally! I mean, it's not a red box, but I'll take it. Hooray! Water and boots! I'm rich. I'm a water boot heir. Alright. Okay. How about you? None there. Okay. How about you? This one's usually pretty easy to read because it's either on the opposite side or it ain't in there at all. But I am going to double check this one because it's all shelvy. Shelves are the sneaky ones. That's where they'll just kind of slide it in there. You won't even notice and be like, hey, boxes. Full pressurizal. All right, let's see. So I did the little guy. Where's the little guy? There's the little guy, right? Yeah, I did the little guy. I did this one. No, that's the little guy. Okay. No, that's the little guy. Because it was down on the ground. This is a whole other one. This is a whole new world over here. Thrilling chase, wondrous place for you and me. I can show you my ship. Flying, functional, splendid. Tell me, pilot, now when did you last fill your quantum tank? I can get you cargo. Get you resource by resource. We don't necessarily have a horse, so you'll be stuck with a copion. A whole new system. Wondrous place I never knew. I heard it's got solar flares, and if you dare, you'll fly anyway. Whole new system. Dazzling place I never knew. Once we're through the jump gate there, then we'll share all the streaming of that whole new system with you. All right, let's get out of here. Oh, I got Leroyed by a solar flare during the tech preview. I was simultaneously impressed and terrified. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh wait, this is a moon. I don't have to go up to 11K. It sounds like like Saturday or was it 5 o'clock drive time? You've been Leroyed. All right, where are we going now? We did Rayari. We're going to Shubin. That's right, now we're doing the gold run. Shubin 18. Let's go. I did my little dance. I felt pretty good about it. I have mixed feelings right now because I have a doggo at my feet, just laying down and sleeping. I'm like, oh, I'd love to share him with you guys. But I do like the fact that he's right there sleeping. Sometimes you gotta be a little selfish. Have a little doggo to yourself. I want tamed copions as my own doggos. He is a tired pup. He's done a lot. He slept. Then we went for a walk, and then he came home and he slept. We went for another walk later on. Then he slept. You can see why he's tired. He is, and I quote, just the sweepiest whittle boy. we go. Shubin time. Oh man, he had a great time. So last night when I took Indy out for his last walk, this is about somewhere between like 11:30, 12, and there was this big old Australian Shepherd, really sweet, and apparently really good with smaller dogs. And usually, like, Indy loves like tanking around with bigger dogs, but most big dog owners, you know, they're a little nervous, especially if they don't know Indy, if they don't know, you know, the other dog. They get a little nervous with littler dogs because, you know, who knows if that dog can handle it, or, you know, like if they're nervous around bigger dogs. But fortunately, this dog was really good with smaller dogs, and Indy was just in a frisky mood. So they played like for a while, and he was just great. He was just like little bats, you know, kind of like knocking them back and doing little prances. And I think Indy was so shocked that he was able to play with the dog that it wore him out within like about 5 minutes. He was just like, "Oh, I'm good. And the dog's like, "Let's keep going." And he's like, "No, I'm super beat." He's like, "All right, but if you want to play," he's like, "No." He kept kind of like walking away and then looking away every time the dog was like looking over at him. He's like, "How about now?" I was like, Nope. I'm going to look over at this interesting thing." But it was so nice because he doesn't usually get that opportunity to play with bigger dogs, and he enjoyed the heck out of it. All right, everybody's favorite game. When are the landing pads going to appear? Actually, come to think of it, when are the facilities going to appear? Come on, man. Oh, there we go. Slowly streaming in. I actually double-checked my latency. I'm like, is it me? It is not me. Oh, yeah, he had a great time. He's like, "I totally got a new friendo. Got everything except..." Whoa! Buddy.
Landing gear deployed.
Got everything except for an actual facility. Oh, there we go. They're starting to come in now. There we go. Hey! Almost got him. Actually, I attribute this one to age because this has not been happening the entire time I've been testing. The debugging program would help after an event happens, but it shouldn't prevent active stuff from actually happening unless there's errors. Well, they confirmed that they were debugging, but I have not seen any confirmation that it would slow down actual draw streaming.
Engines offline.
All right. Because that would make no sentences. Unless this thing is throwing errors left and right now, which that's the part I'm kind of theorizing. Because that would definitely back the play. Because, yeah, last time I was here, it instantly drew. Now it's slowing down. I think it's because this guy is getting close to EOL. Let's see. Nothing in this room. I've seen them say that that's why it runs slower, but streaming slower is different from running slower. Let's see about this guy. Mining control. Come on, just give me a couple of boxes. Yeah, that's the part I have heard about. Yeah, the debugger is why you'll actually see stuff run slower. But I haven't seen anything about that being why anything would stream slower. Because drawing is client side. see over here. That's why I'm pretty sure this is me just needing a reboot. Nothing there. All right. On to the next one. Oh, and I missed the Yuppie Patrol room. Be nice if I could see my footprints. That's up. At least I could see like the snow, but I'd love to see the dents. Oh, hold on, maybe. Oh, I can. Look at that. That's nice. That's very cool. Nothing there. All right, on to the last one. Just think, one day we're going to have these on our own little homesteads, extracting ores and whatnot for our own nefarious purposes. Pressurizing. There we go, the store. Okay, let's see. Anything in here? No. That's all right. What matters is that I sell my stuff. Okay, Avenger Titan. Boom. Little pocket change. Little gold. There, and we're ready for our loop. We're not gonna do the full thing anymore. We're just gonna go here, back and forth. So we only need a handful of those, and then we're completely done with our saving. And then comes the profit. Still there, just floating, big chillin'. Anything happen to be in the inventory here? I didn't think so. Okay. Hell yeah. Let's get the heck out of here. I think I got a couple more in me before my brain turns to pudding. Let's see if we can get at least enough so that tomorrow after the collab we'll be able to start on the next phase.
Launch complete.
Yeah, I think it's the draw time. If I waited longer, they would probably appear, but at that point, then I'm negating the amount of money I'm making from the actual run. So I'm like, you know what? I can live with that. I can live with that.
Landing gear ejected.
There we go. There we go. This is the one negative, but it's such a minor negative, which is I gotta go all the way up to 11,000 if I'm just going back and forth here. But you know what? I can live with that. I can live with that. That is a reasonable amount of wait time. There we go. Plan on playing some more Star Citizen after. That's my plan. I want to try to at least get through some of the Constellation rental time tomorrow, because high likelihood that'll be the last chance I have to earn that big payout. The funny thing is, the moment I get it, I'll be out of money. It'll be like I'm starting over, but the doors are open. I'll be able to get more. As a matter of fact, hold on. Let's see how much it thinks I will be getting at that point. This up so I can go over here. So if I go, this is the Andromeda, and we'll start with an initial investment of, let's just say 200K, which won't be what I have right away, but at least, I'll be able to get there pretty quick. Yeah, there we go. So once I'm able to start getting 200K worth of gold, I'll be getting 51,000 UEC for each run, which will be pretty good. Now, the thing is, I'll probably outpace the generation of gold, but then at that point, I can actually build a legit cycle. Yep, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I need at least 10K to start with, and then each run's I'm just gonna be using the profit to sort of fulfill itself. But yeah, definitely can't start at 200 and then go, I'm good, because you need something to actually buy the first batch with. It's like Commerce 101. Fortunately, if I'm just going to be doing the local run, that won't be as bad. But yeah, it'll be worth probably considering something else.
Landing gear deployed.
Although, I'm trying to remember. I thought I remembered something about you can't put custom components in a rental, if I remember. That's what I thought. Yeah. But fortunately, we'll probably just be hopping across Microtech to make that first big chunk of cash. Chunk of dollars. Bowling stinks like colon. That's fair. And it's got a little rhyme to it. I'm a poet, and I had no idea. There we go. Then we'll shut that down.
Engines offline.
It stinks like the Sphinx. All right. Let's go sell some goodies. Oh, double O. I just realized I didn't transfer the stuff from last time either. Boy, that helmet's been there forever. Oh, by the way, here's the tip-off that I think it's also my drawing. Because see how it's grayed out? See how you don't see the word helmet? That's a local texture issue. Eventually, it will finally draw the word helmet. Most likely, I'm finally hitting the paging issue with Vulkan. And that's definitely a known issue. Where if you run long enough, you actually end up, because they have a known memory leak in the Vulkan implementation, you'll eventually start slowing down your rendering. I got room for a page file, but it doesn't mean it's going to be infinite. I could go back to DirectX 8 or DirectX 11, but I'm trying to do my part. 07 to SIG.
Transform this juncture's endless possibilities.
Look how pretty that is. FTL Courier. That's me. You could just rent me out. I'm cheaper if you go through me instead of Kovalex. Ignore the card. Ignore the Kovalex card. I don't like it when you try to go outside of it. It's like, you know, if your Uber driver's like, hey, just call me directly and I'll give you a better deal. All right, let's see where this puts me. All right, we are at... What are we at? Let's see. All right, math time. There it is. 15215. Hey, we're in the twos. That's nice. Okay, minus one. Oh, there we go. Minus 15032,837. Oh, woo, boyo! Check this out. We are now officially at 182,554. We're getting there. We're getting there. I wouldn't be surprised. I also wouldn't be surprised if a bunch of PCs also start loan sharking. Oh, you just need a little money? Just a little bit, you know? We could come up with something reasonable. 20% of interest every week. I'd say daily, except for the fact you gotta put in some reasonable time because it's a video game. So, yeah, only 20% a week. We're getting there, though. Oh, my God. It's happening. I just thought about opening my own ship lot where I sell used parts. That's right, like Scooter. Oh, we also got the flicker. There's the NPC flicker. It's a ghost. Where you going, ghost? Ooh, spooky.
Feel your body cleanse with each inhale.
Gotta watch out for the spooky ghosts. That's right, he's getting whipped through time. Oops, wrong one. That was me. It's literal quantum leap. Yeah, like 2 or 3 of the gold runs, and I should have enough to get the ship and have some starting cash. Ah, Slimer. Slimer and the real Ghostbusters, yo. Ooh, it is cold out. -50 Celsius. That's ridiculous. All right.
Engines online. Launch complete. Landing gear retracted.
I'll be Egon. That reminds me, I still want to see Frozen Empire. I heard it wasn't as good as Ghostbusters Afterlife. I did enjoy Ghostbusters Afterlife. I'm still gonna end up seeing it though. It's a Ghostbusters movie. How can I not? I liked Afterlife. I thought it was great. Doing this route for the last couple of days to SM018, I have definitely, I've got it in my brain now. So it's like anytime it's like, I need a couple of quick bucks, I now know the gold route. All the women, one was a disgrace in my opinion, it had nothing to do with the original. Oh, the one with all, yeah, I'm trying. I liked it. It was not the same thing. It was its own thing, and I appreciated it for that. But in terms of it being a Ghostbusters movie, it really didn't feel like a Ghostbusters film at all. But I did like it for its own sense. I thought it was funny. I liked the characters. But yeah, it didn't feel like a Ghostbusters movie in any way, in my opinion. Oh, and Hemsworth as the himbo secretary did crack me up. I did like it. But, like, in terms of, like, I've seen Ghostbusters, like, the original, probably... I can't say I've seen it tons of times, but I've seen it at least 7-8 times in my life. Probably more. But I only saw the all-ladies Ghostbusters once. That was in the theater, though. So I'm kind of attached to the character of the real Ghostbusters. No, that's fair. That is 100% fair. So I remember when I was a kid and the Ghostbusters cartoon came out and it wasn't the Ghostbusters I knew, that attachment definitely was part of the issue I had with that one. The one with the gorilla. So I was happy when the real Ghostbusters came out and I'm like, yeah, those are the real ones. And that's fair. I mean, just because, I liked it, definitely, I'm not disparaging anyone that didn't like it. That's totally on them. If they gave it a fair shake and it just wasn't for them, I get that. It didn't suck because it had ladies, but it doesn't mean it can't suck. I liked it, but it doesn't mean everyone else has to. Didn't love it, though. I loved the original Ghostbusters. When I was a kid, me and my dad would watch it on Saturdays. That's awesome. That was one of those fantasies I always had. I always wanted to basically have like a weekend where I just hung out with my dad and we watched like stuff, cartoons and things. He was a single parent, so he didn't really get a lot of opportunity. But even then, like, that wasn't his thing. So it's like there's so many other things he would have rather done. But that does sound like a cool thing. I actually got my grandma to play Super Mario Brothers when I was a kid, though. That was a hoot. She didn't know what the hell was going on, but bless her for trying. Bless her for playing. Oh, there it is. I was like, is the ship still there? It is. Okay, yeah, we're on our way out of the rendering department. Now I'm not even getting the on-off switch showing up, but at least I can interact with it. All right, let's get some gold. Get some gold. Yeah, look at that, 800 SCU. So,
You all right?
like, I have no problem right now, but I will probably be getting close to testing the limits when I finally get up to the point where I could buy 96 SCU at a time. Come on. There we go. But for now, more than enough for my little Avenger. Oh, where are you? There you are. Onside Mario into the hole. My grandma generally kind of did the same thing. She was like, I don't know what's going on. She would try it and then end up just kind of lunging into the hole and be like, I don't think that was right. And I'd be like, yes, you are correct, but thank you for trying. Yeah, being a older brother to a younger sister and my dad being a single parent, we ended up kind of having the hybrid, boy toys and girl toys play, whereas like my sister would play Barbie. She'd ask me to play, so of course I would do that because she's the only other person I could do stuff with. But I would also then bring like my Transformers and my GI Joes to her Barbie dream house and stuff, and man, we'd come up with some weird narratives, let me tell you. Nothing in there. Come on. Barbie meets Optimus, right? I mean, not only does, Optimus have a car, Optimus is a car. It's like, now you know how you're going to get everywhere. And then Ken's just left off by himself. Hey, I at least got the depressurized screen now. That's good. I'll take it. That's right. Hop on Barbie. Let's go party. I love this. This right here is a testimony to the last year of development. That ship has been there every single time I've been here for the last, 2 to 3 hours. I'm checking how long I've been streaming. Yeah, almost 3 hours. Yay, persistence. It's great. You can just find upside-down ships, just big chillin'. Ever heard this joke? You know why divorced Barbie costs so much? She comes with Ken stuff. Nice. I think I've heard of something similar to that. I like that. Oh man, yeah, my sister loved Barbie, which of course she did. Like that was like the iconic toy. The ones where my sister and I would overlap are stuff like there were these. It was like a short-term Saturday morning kids show fad called Popples. My sister and I loved Popples. That and Pound Puppies. I had a Pound Puppy. Loved that guy to death. My favorite toy. There we go. I got some pants. Guys. I'm rich now. I'm rich in pants. My sister was way into Cabbage Patch dolls. My mom, who was not fully in the picture, she would occasionally, because she didn't have a lot of contact with us, try to, and I don't want it to sound as cynical as it is, but because, there's only so many ways she could interact with us. She'd try to kind of buy the things we liked as a way to kind of get close to us. And, wait a minute. I don't think this is the one I was at previously. Is this a whole other one? Oh, it is. Whoa, check that guy out. Oracle Yellow Helmet. Exterminate. Ooh, what's that? Arms. Okay. I'll take arms. And so she got us Cabbage Patch Kids, which I was into because of the gimmick factor. I liked I've been a persistence and gimmick guy since I was a kid. The thing I loved about it was the fact that they had their adoption papers and all that stuff. I was like, it's so technically accurate, even though, I was 7, so I didn't know what technically accurate was, but I just loved the fact it was so realistic. But the thing was, she got the knockoff ones that would make you sick because of the stuffing, and so my sister and I got so sick from those dolls, and it took us a little bit to figure out what it was, and then we had to toss them. But yeah, I remember because that was a whole thing for a little bit. People were like, be careful of the knockoffs, because they got, I don't remember what was in them, but they made you sick. And yeah, of course that's what we ended up with. Popples were really cool. I liked Popples, from a toy standpoint, because they were basically, trying to describe them. They're kind of like furry Fraggles, effectively. They're just like these like stuffed animal little dudes. They have round bodies, a little head, and arms and legs. And the thing that was cool about the Popples, they had a like marsupial like pouch. And so what you would end up with is let's say, let me get my ass moving forward here. What you would do is you would actually kind of fold them under, and then they'd just end up in their little pouch. So it was like a little pouch and the head popping out, and then you'd unfold them, and then you'd have the arms and stuff. And we just kind of liked it because the cartoon that went along with it was they would kind of wrap themselves up in that thing, and then they'd like bounce around. Which also, speaking of what you were saying, gummy bears, another favorite one. I had such a crush on, I forgot her name, but the yellow gummy bear with the green outfit. Man, I crushed on her so hard. That was the era when you're like, man, I got funny feelings and I don't know what they are. But yeah, I love that character so much. I loved the Gummy Bears. That was like one of my absolute favorite shows. Loved it. Loved it. Oh, son of a bitch. I just realized. I left. I didn't get my stuff. Ugh. Gotta turn around. Go back down. Come on. Ugh. Almost there. Okay. One of you guys. Not that one. Not that one. Come on. Not that one. You know what? It'll probably just be easier if I just SM0 this sucker. 18. Actually, I have to do it one more time. What am I doing? We'll just we'll do that on the way back. So I know I at least have to do this once more, so I'll just get it when I come back. I just gotta remember. Oh, God! Oh, boy. Why was it all the way up there? Holy cow. Ooh, that could have been awkward. Sometimes, man. Sometimes. Sunny! Yeah! Let's see. There's Sunny, Cubby, Grammy. It wasn't a Grumpy, but it was like Gruffy? Gruff? Something like that. I could see him. He just looks all grumpy all the time. A little irritated. Then there was, there's Zummy. Zummy Gummy, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I love the Gummy Bears. Yeah, I was a big fan of most of the Disney stuff that was syndicated. You had, like, Gummy Bears. Eventually, that would turn into DuckTales, which then allowed Tailspin to come into existence, and then Darkwing Duck. Then it got a little wacky after that. Then you had Goof Troop. Goof Troop was good, but then you had stuff like Bonkers. I liked Bonkers, but Bonkers was very much Bonkers. It was a weird freaking show. I felt like it was kind of trying to go for the Roger Rabbit vibe, where you had like the straight man, human, and then you had Bonkers as the wacky cartoon character. Chip and Dale, Rescue Rangers. Yeah, that's a good point. I think that came before Darkwing even. I think it was Tailspin, then Chip and Dale's, or it could have been Chip and Dale's and then Tailspin, but I think it was Tailspin, then Chip and Dale's. Yeah, God, I loved that show. Chip and Dale was another one. Gadget's another one that made me feel things. I think most people my age probably had a Gadget point if they were of any sort of nerd kin. Gadget Hack Wrench, which I used to think was Gadget Gear Loose, but I realized that I was very much kind of intertwining Gyro Gear Loose and Gadget Hack Wrench.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, yeah, Monterey Jack. Zipper. Yeah, dude. Most of those were like my major chunks of my childhood. That and Ninja Turtles. I was just all about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Wait, am I in the right spot? I thought I was in the right spot. Oh, is it not drawn the landing spot yet? Hold on. I'm very confused. Oh yeah, it still hasn't drawn out the panel yet, has it? That's really weird looking. That's why it looked so strange. Yeah, you can see it's missing the whole front panel, and also that that parked what's it called Hornet. It was like right up against the front previously. Unless I'm high, and that could totally be. It'd be a surprise, but I mean, it's not impossible. What the hell's going on here? Yeah, because that's the first one. That's the second one. And then that should be where the garage is. Come on, garage, draw yourself. Oh, the original Spider-Man. Yeah. Spider-Man. Radioactive Spider-Man. What's weird is I think that right there is the door. See the blue panel? Oh, that's so weird. Man, are you gonna make me have to go fly in to drop stuff off? Come on, man. Be cool. Be cool. Don't be that way. Rescue Rangers came out 1 year earlier than Tailspin. Ah, okay, that was the order. Yeah, I knew they were really close to each other, but I was trying to remember which one was first. Because they had a point where basically they were putting out a new show each year. But the question was, which show came first?
Landing complete.
All right, let's walk up. Maybe by that point the garage will magically appear. All right. Oh, magic garage. Please make yourself visible. I would like to enter. Prithee, let me the fuck in. Mighty Ducks? I did. Hey, look at that. Yep. Just had to wait long enough. I did. I was just, I was getting older just before the Mighty Ducks movie came out, and so when the Mighty Ducks animated series came out, which I do know wasn't really directly linked to the Mighty Ducks movie, but like it kind of was trying to follow that craze. I wasn't as attached to it, but I saw a couple episodes of it, and I thought it was pretty cool. But at that point also, I was at that age where even though you're still watching some cartoons, you're like, I'm too cool for cartoons. I'm not going to watch baby shows. Meanwhile, you're watching your own baby shows because they just happen to be the cartoons you used to watch as opposed to the new ones. But yeah, there was a point where I was all hoity-toity about newer stuff because that's for babies. It's like, what's it called? My sister was raised in the age of Barney, which, I mean, that's definitely much younger than, say, the Disney cartoons. But, you know, that era when Barney came out, my sister was growing up. And, of course, I'd proclaim that was for babies because I'm more mature, even though, you know, I'm only 3 years older than her. But, yeah, the same kind of thing happened when she was into stuff, and I was like, nah, that's baby stuff. Like, the Smurfs. So the Smurfs was, like, just a little bit, like, literally a year past my generation. And so it's in the range of stuff I would have watched, and there were points where I did watch it, but when it came to my sister liking it, of course it's for babies. It's baby stuff for babies. And I would proclaim it to her repeatedly. She was not happy with that, nor should she be. But it was, you know, I was a kid doing stupid, I'm older than you bullshit. because, you know, it's what kids do. All right, let's see what this puts us. We're getting close. We're getting freaking close. Okay, we have 1529394 minus 15032,837. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're getting close. You know, every time I shut up and I listen to that main Moby-Glass screen where you can hear the pinking of the clock, it makes me think of 24. But yeah, check it out. Boom! We are now at 196,557. We are so close to being able to get that frickin' ship rented out. Oh, it's going to be great. I think one more run, because I think it was 203 if I remember. So one more run should get us over and have about 10K left over, which we can use as our first deposit. Oh yeah, we did too. All the I love you, you love me, all the shenanigans that would come with that.
Today's the day. Cherish the freedom to transform.
Cherish the something or other. I called it. I called it. Just get your ass down here. You heard me. Bring the elevator. I did call it. I called it. I haven't pressed it repeatedly. Now I've pressed it a second time, though. There we go. I do like the fact that it's starting to get context sensitive, though. Yeah, that was on me. I keep doing that. I keep clicking commons, even though I'm saying planetary surface. I do like the fact that it's context aware. So this is not me highlighting or, you know, clicking anything. This is just me viewing it, which is like a big step towards being able to just have the what you're facing, pressing the F key equaling going somewhere. So instead of having to hold down F and choose your hanger by, you know, sliding it around, you just look at it. Be like, that's what I want. I like it. I love you, you love me. Let's chase Barney up a tree till he gets so high. Then hit him with a stick. Then chop off his purple. Fill in the blank. Yeah, yep. That's about the stuff I remember too. Ooh, there we go. It is blustery out. All right, we're going to get one more run in. And then, come on. Come on. Oh, no, it's already up. I forgot. It's up higher at a weird angle. Kids with younger brothers and sister really hated the show. Yeah, my sister adored that. The one that came up when my friend's kids started getting older that drove me nuts. This was when I was in my late teens, was Teletubbies. Oh my god, that thing drove me insane. Like, that one even now, just thinking about it. Oh, that damn baby. Obviously, not the target demographic, so, like, whatever. That's fine, but, oh man. Yeah, that show bugged the crap out of me. Although, I will say, 2 shows that are of that age group that are surprisingly entertaining for adults. Yo Gabba Gabba, phenomenal show, and Blue's Clues, which was just a freaking joy. I loved Blue's Clues. Specifically Steve. I didn't get to watch any of the other ones because by that point my friends' kids aged out, so I never ended up seeing those, but those 2 were absolute joys to watch. I mean, hell, Yo Gabba Gabba had like freaking Jack Black, Black Eyed Peas, and other like cool musical guests. Like, it was current. I think they even had the B-52s on at one point. Like, props to them, man. That's pretty freaking cool. Smooth. I'll just put 18. There we go. Even the young kid never liked those shows. Teletubbies? Yeah, no, Teletubbies drove me insane. I generally have a pretty broad respect for kids shows now because there's a lot of garbage out there still, but there are some really amazing shows that when at first glance I would dismiss as just kind of light kid stuff, but it ended up being really good, like Adventure Time, Owl House, Gravity Falls. Like at first glance they look like tween or younger era kid cartoons, but like the stories are good, the characters are compelling. I'm like, damn. Oh, I loved Where in the World's Carmen Sandiego. Good game show, good video game. Very good video game. That was let's see. That one let's see, Where in the World's Carmen Sandiego, Oregon Trail, what was it called? Math Blasters, I think it was. There were a handful of like go-to kids video games. I would spend hours in the back of the classroom playing on the third grader Mac. Oh my God. Apple, because Mac didn't even exist at that point. But goddamn. When I got into middle school and we had a computer lab, well, a bigger computer lab, the original one where I used to go was a bunch of Commodore 64s, which was good because, as many of you know, I am a programmer by trade, and oh boy, 1 second, and I actually my passion came from my 4th grade computer lab experience. That was where I got to do my first computer programming in BASIC on the Commodore 64 and fell in love with it. Like, so that was a big formative point for me. But I remember the Mac lab when I was in middle school, and they had Sim Earth, and I was just obsessed with Sim Earth. I'd just make planets that would, explode, turn into molten rubble. Oh, that was good times. Good times. Times that are good. All right, let's see. Where is the side with... it's got to be this one. Yeah, there it is. So GD has got to be the C8 that I saw, which means that right there is where I'm going to pick up my commodities. And I got to remember this time to get the... what's it called? The stuff on this stuff in local commodities. Sounds reasonable. Commodities.
Engines offline.
Forget the one where it was a game show kids played and there was a volcano. Oh yeah. Shoot, I had the name in my head too, and it just fell out. Something. It's like the mystery of something or other. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about though. And Double Dare, loved Double Dare. Double Dare was great. Oh, and You Can't Do That on Television. Oh God, I love that show. Barf. It's where Gak came from, the original green ooze for Nickelodeon. And Alanis Morissette was actually part of their original cast, which I didn't know until years later because, of course, I just knew her as Alanis, and I didn't put it together when I started hearing about this musician, Alanis Morissette. So when I finally did, I was like, oh, wow, that's pretty cool, wow. Johnny Quest, Voltron, yeah, hello. Thundercats. Yeah, it's funny, I loved Voltron.
Try the cargo terminal.
Especially the Lion version. My dad knew I was into Voltron, and he actually, for Christmas one year, got me all of the Voltron robot. And it was the die-cast, the metal one, which was really badass. The thing was, he didn't know any better. And actually, I grew to love it, even though I was not a fan initially. He got me the car Voltron instead of the Lion one. Legend of the Hidden Temple, that was it. Yeah. That's awesome. And I was all displeased, to say the least, because I was like, car Voltron's not the same. But eventually I grew to really love the car Voltron, especially as a toy, because you had 16 vehicles instead of 5 cats. And it was really kind of cool to have them fly around, and I'd put them together in different orders and stuff. Yeah, that was good stuff. And then I had a bunch of Transformers, although a kid stole them from me because I was, a dumb kid. Basically, I was playing with them out in the front lawn, and this kid came up and told me my dad was, trying to get a hold of me. It was an emergency. And I was like, well, could you watch my toys for me? He's like, sure. And I came back, and they weren't there. And I knew where this kid lived. And so I went over and said, "Can I have my toys back?" He's like, "What toys?" I was there when when you left, and then I had to leave, and I don't know what happened after that. Of course, he had them, but basically he gaslit me the rest of the time I knew him. But I was 6, so I didn't know any better. But yeah, oh man, I love those Transformers. Oh, I bet they are. I bet they are. My biggest collection, though, I had a lot of the Star Wars figures. I was a sucker for all the little Star Wars figures, especially like any of the Jedi that had the little slide up the arm lightsaber. That was great. Matter of fact, I got into collecting Star Wars Black Series characters because of their version of R2-D2, which was literally just a bigger version of the original R2-D2 from back in the day, and it had the retractable periscope that the Return of the Jedi version of the little R2-D2 had, and something so visceral clicked in my brain. I was like, I've got to start getting these, and so I've been starting 4 years I've been starting to collect freaking Star Wars characters. But yeah, goddamn, I love them so much. I got a few in my background. I've been meaning to kind of decorate them out, put them in a good order. And as a matter of fact, I even have from Rebels and Ahsoka the Ghost, which was the ship that Hera flew. I've got a collector's version of the action figure sized one of that coming in November. I bought it years ago, but it's been a kind of build on demand thing that Hasbro put out. So I got to wait for it to actually finish being made and then sent out. But yeah, that's my little nerd pride toy. Wouldn't have wanted to do that to me as a kid. Would have kicked their butt. Nah, I was such a gentle little boy. I hated fighting. Only got into 2 fights. Won both of them, but I felt horrible afterwards. I always tried to avoid it. And I'd actually just let myself have my ass get kicked more than I'd ever want to fight. But then, if put into a corner, then I'd start defending myself. But yeah, I was always told, dude, you got to stick up for yourself. And I was like, but what if people get hurt? They're like, are you getting hurt? Well, yeah, but this is where you get to see my self-esteem as a kid. I was like, I don't count. It's what if they get hurt? I was always the the mediator kid. All right, I think this is the last room. Let's see what we got. Nothing there. Okay. Well, let's take the goodies back and let's see if we can get ourselves a ship. Might be able to get one round in. Which one? Sorry, I've talked about so many toys. Which toy? Voltron or? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Actually, you should look up how much the complete original set of Destructicons from Transformers was. So I used to have that too. It's worth more than the Lion one. Wow, really? I guess that makes sense. It's more rare. So few people were into it. Like, no one I knew gave a crap that I had the car one. All right, let's not forget to get our stuff this time. So we'll shove it all onto the ship. There we go. I'll give us a little extra padding for when we sell the gold.
Engines online. Launch complete. Landing gear rejected.
All right. This is going to open doors for us, guys. It's Constellation. Jake's going to live his dream. We better make some money over the next 24 hours. I think he's going to easily be able to make back the 200K, though. 96 SCU of space. Little hard work, little can-do attitude. No problem. I really like the fact that they've gotten the search and select to work better. When this first was introduced at the beginning of the PTU, that thing worked so inconsistently. Like I would try to highlight something and it would instantly invalidate it. It'd basically say that there's no rote here, and I'm like, that's a lie. But now, woo, pretty much works every time.
Ultimate travel initiated.
Pretty close to the same price for Destructicons. Nice. Unfortunately, I don't have them anymore either because of the whole thievery thing, but man, I really like those. Also, even if I did, they still wouldn't be in mint condition. One of the legs busted off, and so fortunately, my dad, he was a dental technician. That means he makes dentures. He had a lot of dental acrylic, and he actually fused it. But the thing is, anything you fuse with dental acrylic just basically looks pink because it's the stuff that basically makes dentures look like they have gums, that pinkish color. So basically, I just had these like pink-legged Destructicons. All right, here we come. Walking down the street. Get the funniest looks from everyone I meet. Hey, I'm the monkeys. Yeah, the original ones, they were metal. They had metal, like the thin parts, they were metal, and it was really cool looking. But unfortunately, even that size metal versus a, God, I had to have been, well, let's see, would have been in first grade, so a 7-year-old boy, it's not surviving. Because this is the old die-cast ones. Not too long after that, though, they stopped doing die-cast because it was too expensive, and that was when they became all plastic. But man, yeah, it was nice when I had the die-cast ones. I had, I can't remember his name, but it was the red car, like the red, it wasn't a Trans Am, but it was a red sports kind of car, and it was all metal, too, and it was really cool. Ooh, another show I used to love that also was all toy-driven, Mask, where illusion is the ultimate weapon. Oh my god, I loved Mask, because you transform the cars from, like, regular vehicles into, like, crazy, like, flying war machines. Loved that show. And also, everybody had a mask that had a different unique ability. Man, I love that show. One of my faves.
Landing gear deployed.
It's one of those shows that I'm a little worried to ever look back on because, number one, I have a feeling it's going to turn out to be pretty racist from the time. But then number two, I also have a feeling the story sucks. Like, it's one of those shows where I adored it as a kid, but I can kind of see where most of the plots are going to be just really, really bland and flat. But I don't know. It's like the original Dungeons & Dragons cartoon. I loved that show when it came out, and I would actually, like, because the time it was on kept changing, and so I'd work really hard at, like, it was like, sometimes it was on, like, at that, like, pre-main cartoon time, like 6:30 on a Saturday, and I would get up just to see it, and I was all excited, but then I went back and rewatched some of them, like, a few years ago, and they don't hold up. They're not as good as I remember. I've seen worse, but you shouldn't have to say that. Silverhawks. Yeah, I loved Silverhawks. Silverhawks. Yeah, that was a good show. That was a quality show. There we go. Everything's over. Let's go sell some stuff. Oh yeah, and for a sanity check, I did buy gold, right? Yep, there it is. Boy, so you could see how it hasn't even rendered them this time. They used to have like decals on them. Now it's just a bunch of gray sized things. Oh man. My graphics card's going to be like, hey, thanks for not being a butt when I stop playing this. But fortunately, you know, lack of drawing space isn't an issue for the card. It just offloads it to RAM, which isn't great, but it's not damaging or anything. It just makes it look crappy. Exactly. That's 100% it. It's like you're as a kid, you don't know like how much better things can be, and so it's like, this is great. This is quality TV, and you just roll with it. Your brain ain't capable of really understanding like high quality storytelling. So you're like, this may as well be Shakespeare, man. Exactly. Meanwhile, later on, you find out exactly what you assume when you rewatch it, which is, yeah, it's just a bunch of writers that are like, look, I gotta pay for my car. And we have like so many of these we got to put out, and it's like, yeah, well, that makes sense. Like honestly, I've had jobs just like that. It's like I'm proud of what I do, and they were proud of what they made, but it's not like they were given like months to craft a story. They're like, okay, this week you're writing this one, go. Because back then also for cartoons. Like they would literally order batches in like the 30s to 50s, as opposed to TV shows. Even TV shows were in the mid 20s. Typically 26 was a season, so like 50 was giant, even for the giant amount of TV we used to watch back then. Look at that, Blue Bilva. That's what they call me. What's up, bro? They call me Blue Bilva. Kid minds were smarter. That's fair. That's fair. I feel that sometimes. 100%. Did I sell it? That doesn't look right. Hold on. No, that doesn't look right. Oh, or maybe it didn't update. Oh, it just didn't update. Okay, cool. I was a little worried there. I was like, wait a minute. Excuse me. Yeah, one thing I've definitely thought about in terms of writing and such, since that's something I've done, like, I'm not even talking professionally, just I like to write, and so I've done that for most of my life. And one thing I realized, because there's a point, especially in the last few years, where I'm like, man, I feel like I used to write better when I was younger. And now I just can't write shit. Like, it all comes out crappy. And I was like, why is this the case? And I realized, well, it's not necessarily that I don't write as well as I used to. It's the fact that I didn't understand the structures and the guides. And so I had more freedom when I wrote because I didn't have restrictions on what I wrote. I didn't see what I wrote as an issue of quality. I just saw it as, this is the thing I want to write, and when I was done, I did it. I wrote that thing. So it feels a lot more flawless. But, it's not like that stuff was necessarily good or better or anything. It's just it didn't have as much to scrutinize. And so it just felt like I could do it more off the cuff, more free. There we go. Now let's see what that puts us at. Wait, did I have another one? Hold on. I shop now one more time. Yeah, exactly. Nowadays, everything's much more complicated, but it kind of has to be for me to make it marketable, to make it as some sort of actual business item. But back then, it didn't have to be. It was just like, I'm doing a thing, and I'm liking it. and both are valid. Like, I could just be like, I don't care, but the problem is now I have that sense. I know what I'm, what I'm shooting for, and so it gets in the way sometimes. I can't just write as freely as I used to, which does have its negative issues, because there are points where it's like, I just want to write for the sake of writing, and it's like, even then I'm mentally pre-editing. Oh, even then it still wouldn't sell, because though kids won't understand it, there is technique and formula to young adult writing as well, because it still has criteria to meet that the publishers would want, and moreover, that kids, though they don't understand it, do expect. There's a lot of subconscious technique in storytelling. Like, even if I write whatever I want and just hand it over to them, they'll be able to tell things that they think are better, and it'll be because there's more technique involved in it. But to their point of view, it's just better. And honestly, that's fine, because like that's kind of the point I'm more making, is it doesn't have to be for anyone except me. Just write what you want to write. Write what I want to write in this scenario.
Engines on.
All right, let's head over to the spaceport. See if it's enough. What's up, floaty guy? Look at that guy up there floating. Oh, look at that. Look at those thrusters, man. Those are hot. Quite literally. Some hot thrusters. Hot thrusters in the neighborhood, looking for you. You gotta see a man about a constellation. Of course, here's where the terror comes in. Will I successfully be able to land, or will I get desynced?
Landing gear deployed.
We're gonna find out. Oh, not close enough. A little closer. Come on, buddy. Give me a landing spot.
Please proceed to assigned landing.
There we go. Hangar 19, huh? All right, all right. Go. Hangar 19, eh? Whoop, 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 whoop. Listening to this, like, uh-oh. Look at those bits. That can't be good. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Look at all those bits. Some Redeemer did not make it inside.
Landing complete.
Favorite books was Call of the Wild, Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe, and Wizard of Earthsea. I never got to read with any of the Earthsea stuff, but I did love Lion, Witch, the Wardrobe, and Call of the Wild, man. Those were great. I loved both of those.
Engines
Here we go.
offline.
All right, where are you? There you are. Let's get the heck off of this little shipperoonie. All right. I feel like they may have picked an interesting choice for where they decided to have me land. I wonder why here. Oh, well, you know, I guess that works. Some dude with a reclaimer is like, dude, really? For serious? Come on, man. Call the wild with the dog buck. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Alright, we're gonna put this guy away.
Welcome
Microtech.
to the ASOP
Microtech.
vehicle retrieval system.
Cutting edge technology.
Cutting edge.
Where creative
What am I doing?
innovation
It's all the way up here.
innovates
There we go.
creativity.
Alright.
Please.
So now, before we go and consider a purchase, let's look at where we're at now. So, we've got
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful
1,
watch
5,
on
2,
all
4,
personal items.
6, 4, 3, 5 minus 1. Oh, that's the wrong spot. There we go. Minus 1, 5,
From all of us at Microtech,
0, 3, 2,
welcome
8,
to
3,
the
7.
Savage Interstellar Spaceport.
Ooh, look at that number. Copy. Paste. Behold!
The best in shopping, dining, and entertainment.
213,598 space bucks, guys. We're in the business. Let's go look at costs.
Microtech. The Empire.
I believe it's 203. I hope it wasn't 230. I think it was 203. 254. Hold on. I actually think this is more than it was. Oh, I wonder if it's cheaper in Hurston. Hold on. Because I remember number one, I remember there being a 3, and I don't see a 3 here. You know what? We're going to go check.
Be sure to explore all new Babbage has to offer. Whether it's the latest in cutting-edge technology or the beauty of our award-winning
It's going to be our
gardens,
final little adventure.
Welcome
has a
to
lot
the
going on
ASOP
today.
vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, I think this might be one of them.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the follow, please.
Hangar 4.
Tired of travel? Why not rest in the best newly renovated accommodation?
I just gotta wait for my magic ship to appear. Ugh. Magic ship, do your thing. Come on. Hey! There you are. I missed you. Come on out. Let's go, Aegis. All right, Jake. I got a good feeling about this. I've been saving and scraping. I've been trading gold, my little ship. And now I've got enough. We're going to Hurston. We're going back home, and I'm gonna get my ship. Assuming I'm able to get anywhere once I land, because the tram wasn't working last time I was there. Oh, wait, but I don't need the tram. Never mind. I got good feeling, guys. All right.
You are clear to launch.
Launch complete.
Yeah, I only go up high enough to face the door. Never any higher, because otherwise, pancakes.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Oh, I will. I will visit again. You're my home away from home. You're my home away from Derek, that goddamned brother of mine. Derek Trundle, you managerial son of a bitch. I'm gonna earn Mom's affections with this cunning coup. All right, we're going to Lorville. We're going back home, but only to get a new ship. All right. And I cannot tell Mom that I was back there, otherwise she'll be pissed I didn't come by to say hi.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Here we go.
Quantum travel.
Yep, they mentioned that in Star Citizen Live. Yeah, wherever you're gonna pick, you're gonna be there probably for the whole of the 3.23 patch. So all the .1, 2, 3s, etc. So pick your home accordingly, because it's gonna be your home for a while. If all goes well, it'll be your home until 4.0. Otherwise, it'll be your home until 3.24. 37. Oof. Man, it's taking a little time. Yep. That was exactly what they said. Which, considering I got a lot of stuff, no. I'm picking my home, I'm sticking with it. And it'll probably still just be New Babbage. Maybe a little out of the way, but I'm debating whether I want to go back to Area 18, but I'm still leaning towards New Babbage. Hurston's a little too rough and tumble, and Orison's just too far from everything. Kind of like 18 because of all the amenities. That's the main reason for me, too. What I might end up doing is having that as my home, my initial base, but then do most of my action out of New Babbage. But I'm debating. Not fully sure yet. I got time. Got at least a couple days. Working on making Grim Hex a residency? Yeah, as a matter of fact, for the devs, it already is a residency. That was the thing I was talking about yesterday, where they're looking at making it one of the neutral areas as part of the turning it into a public-facing residency. Which I'm kind of on board with. It does make sense that it'd be a neutral zone, effectively, as opposed to the law-laden lands of all the other locations. Corporate law. If you're living in Grim Hex, you know you're evil. Yeah, exactly. It's like, make no question. We know what kind of person you are. Grim Hex person. Not me. I'm too nice. Hell, I've had people just take my transformers and gaslight me, so I'm definitely not cut out for Grim Hex. Besides, what would Mom Trundle say? She'd be so disappointed if her son hung out in Grim Hex. And then Dad would be like, "You trying that E-Tam? Is that what you're doing over there? You spiking that widow? Is that what they say nowadays? Are you spiking it?" No, Dad, they don't say that. No, I'm not. Just say my MSR might be doing the the Kessel Run in 320 parsecs with Widow aboard. Nice. It works. It works. That's part of the reason I'm kind of looking forward to Pyro, is I feel like it's going to give the people that want to do that kind of rough and tumble pirate life a place to do that without it just basically being, you know, like, what do you want to say? Like strictly enforced? Like, not to say that they can't do it, and I know a lot of people do it in Stanton, but it's nice to have options, you know? I think it's going to be pretty cool. I'm looking forward to seeing that. Not to mention, man, just from emergent gameplay, I have a feeling that place is going to be bonkers with just insanity, where people are just blowing each other up left and right. Like, I'm picturing like the most cartoony version of the Old West, where, you know, you walk into a saloon and someone literally just gets shot as they're flung out the door, and then it's going to be crazy. I'm going to be chased by the UE. That's right. You can flee through the jump point. Ollie ollie oxen free, sucker. I'm pretty sure Briku is gonna at least initially like it, because he wants to be a pirate. I'm just curious if he's gonna be a big fan of all of the PvP that piracy entails. But we'll see. We'll see. I might join him for a little bit of that. There you go. Hop in the Polaris and GTFO. Hell yeah. Hi, bud. Boop. I have a doggo right here, and I'm petting him while I fly. He's a good boy. He's a sweet little good petted doggo. Right? I'm looking forward to the point where we can do some sort of paint work of our own on our ships, because I want to see some, like, intimidating, scary motherfucker Jolly Roger bullshit, like, all across the sides of ships. Like, you're flying up and you see this giant Polaris. It's got the Jolly Roger on the side. It's like all black. Oh, you know, that would be so cool. I mean, I don't think it'd be cool when it's attacking me, but I think for a split second I'd be like, that looks good, man. And then I get shot. Oh, I'm so excited. Milestone. Jake's getting a ship. It's a rental. 24 hours, but this is the big thing. This is in my mind. This is the point where Jake goes from, like, having a delivery van to finally, like, renting his own cabs so he can actually start doing, like, big rig trucking. He's been practicing and prepping for it. He's all excited. But the thing is, of course, now he's going to have bills to pay. He's got, well, in this case, he's got 24 hours to make that money back and then some. But he's got a big rig. He can hold more. He can haul more. I think this is going to be great. I'm so excited. All right, so that's there. So you get the ship for longer. Might want to wait until tomorrow to actually rent it. I was thinking about that, except for the fact that since it's past midnight, which is long after I'm going to have to be in bed tomorrow, renting it now will be fine, because I'm not going to be able to use it any longer if I wait. But I had thought about that. That was exactly the thing I was debating. I was like, maybe I'll get here and wait. And I'm like, well, I guess it won't really matter. The nice thing is, I will be able to do a longer post-collab stream tomorrow. So we should be able to start making some cash tomorrow. Making some money. I mean, relative to Jake's poor endeavors, we're making some money. Woo! A lot of acid rain out. It's going to eat Jake's paint. That's not great.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
All right. Where are we going, Jake? Where's the bay? Are we not close enough to see it yet? Probably not. It's one thing about the LZs. You always got to get all up in them before you can finally see the landing spot. There we go. Hold on. Where'd it go? I saw it. There you are. Hangar 6. Okay. Let's get our nav. Let's get a little more precision-y. I don't want to frickin', like, rocket into there. When they first introduced the master modes in 323, the first couple of times, I felt like I was flying all over again. I literally rocketed right into the hangar because the speed difference felt so different, and also like the handling felt a little different because of the new profiles. But it was hilarious. Me too. I've actually got that too. I was tempted to use it here, but I'm in order to stay true to the intent of this is like a brand new starter character. I was like, I'm not going to use it, but I really wanted to because it's my favorite paint, especially on the frickin' Titan. The Invictus Titan paint is like my favorite paint ship combination in the whole game.
Engines offline.
All right, let's get off the ship. Oh man, I'm hungry. Look at that. I knew I was going to be thirsty, but I didn't realize I was that hungry. I just realized, hold on, I think I have some snacks in my ship. Let's find out. All right. I got more than a couple of snacks. Awesome. All right. Yeah, see, this is why I can't put stuff in Lorville, because this is all stuff that's been sitting in my account. So this is trust fund stuff. That's the way I'll put it. The only time I can use this is if a bug happens, and so I offset the bug with stuff I've already got, but only if it's 1-to-1. All right. There we go. Chug-a-lug. Oh, yep, drink it. Drink it, you dum-dum. Don't study it, drink it. Wait a minute, where'd it go? You had it in your hand, you son of a bitch. That was your last water. I can't take you anywhere. Disappointed. Hold on, let's see if I got a water over here. Well, I had a third one. That's the thing. I had a third one that was full. That was the one I put in his hand, and now it's gone. It was the third water. God, look at all these jackets. These are all from the frickin' Furies that I've got. Each Fury had its own jacket, so I've got so many frickin' jackets. But I want water. It's important. It hydrates me. Drink the green? Oh, fine. I'll drink the green. Let's see if it'll let me, though. Oh, how dare you. You son of a bitch. How about if I double-click you? Nope. How about if we do it the old-fashioned way? Oh, that's right. We can't, because then we don't have the inventory. You son of a bitch. All right. I'll try one more. Okay. Yeah. They don't want me to do nothing. Oh, but I do need my helmet. You better not hold on to my helmet, I swear to God. There, yeah. All right, let that be a lesson. I'll just have to get some stuff later. I'm not even gonna close it. That's the disrespect I'm giving it since it gave me disrespect. I'm not even gonna close the frickin' door. Place it on the ground, pick it up. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Let's try that. What's the worst that's going to happen? I'm not going to be able to hold it. That's the same place I'm at now. Wait for it. Wait for it. It could also just be about ready to implode. Oh, there we go. It took a long time. I knew we were heading towards a crash. I knew it. I'm impressed with how long it took, though. It hung there. It hung there and hung there. It tried as long as it could to stick around, but it finally gave the ghost up. Server error. Please wait. Actually, I'm just going to watch this. Let's see what happens. I'm looking at this one. Net bind, C entity owner removed. Moving zone hosted child ID. Name Lil Sus. To unblock removal of parent ID. Streaming stock Elev util Lorville. Figures some guy named Lil Sus would be the final break. That's hilarious. Something involving a gurney too. Never trust something named Lil Sus. Once again, Derek, my brother, getting in the way of me succeeding. The moment I get back to home, get back on home turf, notice it crashes. That's because Derek knows that I'm becoming a name in the shipping industry, and he's trying to hold me down. He is, after all, one of the managers of Teasa. That was his big promotion last year. Every time he came over for dinner, that was all he could talk about. Meanwhile, he's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I am saving up for my own ship. And he just kept mocking me. But now, look at me now. I got an Avenger Titan. I'm about to rent a big old Connie Andromeda. Updated the off token successfully. Good. I'm a big fan of having my off token updated. Successfully, especially. Okay, let's see how it works. Okay. Let's go outside. We'll do this to reset it. Okay, so if I go out here. Yeah. Yeah. Well, this is promising. All right, well, you know what? We're just going to put it away because it should still, the entities should still be attached to it. And that's what matters. Or it's still, we could have a cascading failure. I had this happen a couple of times where we basically went through like 3 failures back to back. So we'll see. We'll see. Please wait. We're processing. I'll just have you know, while you're processing, I am starving to death. I'm dwindling away to nothing. See, I'm just an entity unto myself. Your call is important to us, so please wait on the line while we process trying to open up inventory. There we go. That's a good sign. All right. We got the elevator to my location. Oh, now it's at Teasa Spaceport. Come on, man. I got faith in you. Hey! All right. And this is where I die. Stuck inside the elevator. Until I'm out of life. Alright, there we go. Let's put away the ship. Oh, that guy's just T-posing.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
We're going to give it all the time it needs. Let the Avenger Titan breathe. Figure out where it wants to be. Or I'll get kicked out of here. One thing's for sure is I will not be purchasing the rental until we are for surezies on how stable this is. This actually would be a legitimate reason for why I will not buy it tonight or rent it tonight. But I at least want to look at the price. Let's make sure. Oh, hey guys. Having fun? All right. These guys are fucking crazy. All right, let's see what the cost was. There we go. 203. Hot damn, I was right. Okay, very cool, very cool. Very proud. Proud person. Well, considering the fact I still see an Aegis Avenger Titan down there, I am thinking it has not been put away.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah. Okay, let's, yeah. Someone taking off of my ship? What's going on there? It's crazy. Oh, we got a trace going on. Executed trigger, but failed to add it to cache. This is pretty awesome. Yeah, this is what we like to call not fully functioning at the moment. That's fine. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. Hold on, I am kind of curious though. Is it going to consider itself on pad still?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Nope,
system.
destroyed. We're officially done with that one. Okay. I had a feeling that was going to happen. That's fine. Okay, so we're going... Fortunately, I didn't really lose anything on that ship except for the snacks. And you know what? I'm willing to let that part go. We are snacked up. Let's see. So yeah, I think at this point, since we're on Lorville, if I log out, I'll be at Lorville. And okay, got my inventory at least back. That's good. That's good. Actually, hold on. Let me see if I have a water on here. Do I have any consumables? Because that I will, because of the fact we knew I had tons of consumables on there, I am willing to slide that one. This is exactly where the trust fund comes in. Sustenance. I don't think these count. They are technically for consuming, but they are not actual consumables. That's fine. We'll get some elsewhere. Okay, but the good news is we have saved up enough. We're on Lorville. Next time we hop in, we'll be able to grab that constellation, and we're gonna have how much left over? We're gonna have 10K, which should be enough for a first small batch of deliveries. So we'll start off small, build up a little bit of funds so that we can start filling up that full 96 SCU. So I think this is a good place for us to call it for now. But dang guys, we got there. We got to the point where we're able to rent. This is a big milestone. This is basically, I think, the one major milestone before we're able to just go balls deep towards that Cutlass Black, man. So yeah, the whole reason I'm doing this is I wanted to kind of experience the new user's perspective with the new prices. How difficult is it to get to kind of what I'm arbitrarily deciding is like that second tier of ships? Like I could probably save up and get another little jumper, another small fighter or something like that. But when you want to get up to that next tier where you're able to start doing cargo, etc., combat missions that are, a little bit more than the Avenger can handle, like, how long does it take you? What's the effort involved? Because, it didn't take that long when I was first playing, going from Avenger to, what was the first one I get? I think it was the Cutlass Black that I saved up for. It's really kind of cool to see that difference now. These prices will be majorly changed in the short term. Yep. They are definitely majorly changed already. But yeah, that's the whole point, is they're trying to kind of narrow in on what they think the economy is going to be. But they're going to be this way for at least, the next patch worth at least. So I want to kind of see what the new user experience is with that. And so far, it's taken 3 streams to get up to roughly a $250,000, or I guess a $500,000. And I'm about to lose all that right away. But that's going to open the door for me able to really do a short-term push to try to get, at least to the $500,000. And if I can get to the $500,000 mark, I can justify re-renting. And I think that's going to hopefully unblock it. But yeah, I want to see how far I can go before the end of 323, whether that's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I mean, as we're seeing right here, might be a couple more days. We'll see. But yeah, it's been a blast. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. This has been a lot of fun. I have definitely enjoyed doing this. This wasn't originally my plan, by the way. I wasn't planning to hop on tonight. This was just going to be a chilling with the dog night, but I decided to chill with my online buds. And thanks to Yo-Yo Meg, I got a whole bunch of new buds. So thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. If you enjoyed what you saw here, I'll be back tomorrow doing a collab with my friend Pizza Maid. We'll be doing some Warframe, followed by some more Star Citizen, continuing the adventures of Jake Trundle. Feel free to follow if you're interested. Always glad to have more friends here on the channel. And I've also got a Discord, which Mongoose has just dropped into the chat. There's also a link down in the panel if you click on that if you're interested. But once again, my name is Jason, aka Solstice. This is Worlds Told. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. 07s to y'all. Good night.